Hello everybody, welcome to the stream today. My name is SenseiSuplex, and today we have the campaign finale, or the chapter finale of the Ascent. An awesome session to an awesome sort of ending session to an awesome campaign, and it's been a blast to DM for, well, up to this point. That being said, though this is the final session for this chapter, that doesn't mean the campaign's coming to an end. It just simply means that this will be the final session until we basically come back from break and all that stuff. I did notice that the little thing or camera thing is lagging a little bit, but I'm gonna fix that in just a moment over here. But that said, how is everybody doing today? I hope you guys have been well. Also hope that you enjoyed all your holidays and more from all over and wherever, if you did celebrate. Or hey, I mean, I hope that your Thursday or Friday was a good one. That being said, do we have any announcements for this thing? We're missing an ingot right now, but they're supposed to be joining in later into the session, but they should be here in just a couple minutes. And they'll be bouncing in and out of the session because they're going to be very, very busy. Besides that, we have the Rime of the Frost Maiden game tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time, but we have the Ascent here today. So, that said, let's get started with today's session and see what they're all talking about. Alright, here we go with the Ascent. I should probably get my water, but I'll get that in just a moment. Let's see what we got here. Unmute.
I just don't want Jeff Bezos in my D&D.
I'm sorry, man. He's already there.
You're timing this too well. Like, you're really doing this on purpose, and it's starting to show. You're kind of losing that believability, Pete, here.
Wait, is Brooke just...
I'm rusty.
You're rusty. You gotta make it more natural. You gotta make it more natural.
Sensei, right. Is Brooke just Aurora's Jeff Bezos?
Nah.
No, that would be fuck, I forgot his name, but he's a furbolg.
What would classify as the Jeff Bezos of D&D? What would classify them?
Money hungry and money having.
Money, but also power.
Dragon?
Well, no, Rook doesn't really care about money. Remember, he gave it all to Smooth at the end of the campaign. He doesn't care about money anymore. But that's more of who's just rich in Aurora? I don't even remember.
Fucking whatever Chaotician's Furbolg was, because apparently he owns us.
Wait, what?
Well, they have to be a player character. They're not an NPC.
Oh, if it's a player character, then someone in the Rift's Embrace. We got about 2,000 gold each.
Navro has the hair.
No. We need we need a noble type person. Like, we need Inquisitor P Spine Snap. Don't ask the first name.
The noble centaur who has the noble background with 2,000 gold.
Is this going to be Hansel, the Kid King?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just saying. I think Vincent Versetti's kind of rich, if you ask me.
He's a news reporter. Well. They don't get money. Oh yeah.
Imagine you think that he's only a news reporter, bro. He's literally part of the mafia. Like, I have the Italian mob in fucking in Aurora. It is something else.
So a news reporter in the 1920s.
That's what they all think.
Oh, dude, there's an Italian mob that's gonna be so good if I ever get to release this other character.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. But regardless, we're not talking about Tahiri or anything like that. It's time for the likes of Soulbound, where there ain't no civilization, money's worthless, and you're all here to die. Let's do this, everybody.
Yeehaw!
Alrighty. That said, I would like each and every single one of you all to gather around the table. And let me tell you all a voting fable. To gather around for the tale of these band of misfits, the tale of the corruption within, and that of an everlasting frost. For this be the infamous tale of the Ascent, and the legendary tale of those soul-bound. Previously, our heroes were found at war with the likes of the corruption. Our heroes would sail out across the frozen rivers of the Azure Arctic, and upon doing so, They'd converse with one another as well as cure the likes of Ingot of the gibbering mouth or infecting him and more. Between the likes of Messiah's divine powers and Spike's strength, Ingot would be rid of the creature. However, as talking things would begin to occur, the Descent would be contacted once more by Zale Xenakis, an oculi individual who they'd find crying and being after being ostracized by the likes of Amos. However, the Descent would feel sympathy for the poor boy and would try to help them, but they'd be lost without any further guidance, and the connections would fall flat afterwards. Eventually, as our heroes landed on the mainland near the likes of the mountain, they'd find Navro and a new dragonborn individual in Rokaz. They'd tag along with our heroes in their trek up the mountain, but Amethyst and Amos would no longer. Amos would learn that there were devils and the corruption festering not far from here, and would sprint there without hesitation into the likes of the snow. However, as the Keeper was leaving, with the likes of Amethyst, Myra would refuse to leave him unprovoked. She'd rush over towards him and leap into the portal as he left in. As this would occur, Myra would be missing in action when our heroes needed her and the markings upon the palms of her hand most. With that, survivors, listen now. You all have this strange device reacting to all of your marks. However, with Myra missing, what will you all do? How will you all survive the trek up to the mountain? And will you fail to see its peak? Well, we'll have to find out in the final session of The Ascent. Now that, my friends, let's us pick back up exactly where we left off. I'm going to send you guys over to this map. Boop. All right.
I want to say I did not provoke him. He threw the snowball.
Hey, man, you could have just left him be. You could have just left him be. Oh, goodness. Well, that said, let me move this over here. No, I think the face cams freeze up, so I'm gonna have to, this will be annoying, I'll have to pull up Twitch on my phone to see if there's any inspiration points, but that's fine. Let me give you guys a bit of ambience and show you where you are. So, as you guys are sort of, looking about, you find yourselves in this strange sort of almost destroyed looking like building. Maybe it was possibly a tower, but you're not entirely sure yourself. As you're surrounding the likes of this sort of strange, device, each and every one of your marks begin to glow, but it seems to be that you seem to be waiting here puzzling how you'll continue forth without this object in hand, as Myra, the last final mark, seems to be missing, taken by the Keeper. With that, we look towards Myra as she rushes into the Keeper's realm, and we hear a tavern, lively yet empty. No souls in sight, except for 4 in particular. Let's see exactly where these souls are. All right, let me give you guys a map, and let me give you this. Also, hello, Ingot.
Hello!
Boy.
Oh, holy. All right. And as this is sort of happening, we'll play, this. Meantime, this will be good enough. So, and last but not least, hey Myra, let's change maps and let me show you what the Keeper's realm looks like.
Ooh.
All right, everybody should be able to see this, like, inside this map, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody who can't right now? Alrighty, perfect. So, Myra, as you look about, you see as there, or inside this area, there definitely seems to be a somewhat lively tavern. It's for the most part empty, but there are a handful of individuals that kind of seem to be doing, or just kind of going about their own business. You see the likes of Amethyst also in here, as the Keeper is just sort of pretty much giving them head pats at the moment. You look over past the area, and there isn't any sort of barkeeper or anything like that. There just seems to be a handful of sort of foods and just delicacies sort of pretty much spread out everywhere. That said, Myra and Amethyst, what are you two doing at this moment in time?
Do I remember this place, or is it familiar?
The funny thing about this is, Myra, have you ever been taken? Well, two things. One, have you ever been taken by the Keeper in the Ascent?
Not that I'm aware of, no. Unless
Basically,
you had
if
him
you've ever
take
missed a
me
session.
after the session. No.
No.
If he left halfway through, I remember he left towards the end. Did he get taken then?
He did not.
Okay.
So,
Myra's good at being able not to be taken.
that being said, Myra, even despite this, even when you have sort of seen inside the realm of the Keeper, this area itself seems almost completely changed and altered, different from what you remember or remember witnessing. Amethyst, you looking around in here, even despite you being here, it also does not necessarily look the same as well. And you would note, or you especially Amethyst would notice as the Keeper is getting ready to, or start conjuring a bit of magic, and as they're basically getting ready to sort of hold it over the likes of your head. That said, Amethyst, as they're doing this, are you doing anything? This seems to be a sort of normal process as you're taken by the Keeper, but question is on whether you resist or not.
Head pats. Yes.
That said, you see as he's patting the head, you'll see as kind of like below the, how you say, the mask of the Keeper, they'll be getting to start shining with a strange astral light. And then you'll see as Amethyst, their form begins to almost go slack for a moment before she becomes motionless. At this point, you'll see as the Keeper will begin to start walking forward, figuring out a place for or to set her, before eventually sort of placing her pretty much right beside the fireplace, off to the side. That said, as he begins to motion forward, he begins to turn around and then look over, and then just eye you up and down, Myra, just before stopping in his tracks. Is there anything that you're doing, Myra?
I'll look at him and say, I see you were decorated. I told you I knew where you lived.
You'll see as he will begin to respond, but no longer speaking in your head, but speaking out loud and saying, "And I see that you're still a fool. What are you doing in here?"
Exploring. Having a grand old time.
It only makes sense that eventually someone would have gotten too curious and been taken here. Fine. That being said, you need to go and you need to leave now. But at least if there was someone who was able to make it inside this realm, at least it was someone like you and one of the others.
You're so chatty. Mind explaining why I remember you? Why I feel like I've met you in another life?
You don't remember me. Your soul cord is being pulled. One of your echoes does. Not me, or not you. And at this point, you'll see as the Keeper is getting, or he begins to start walking over and begins to slowly start looking towards the likes of this stranger, smaller individual who seems to have a sort of hooded, hooded cloak, or how you say, with bits of arcane runes sort of glowing and brewing upon them, seeming to be with like the likes of a purple light. They sort of stay there bloodied and sort of definitely injured and more. They've seen battle. Actually, half of their form almost coursing with the likes of the corruption and more, but regardless, they sit there and start sipping from the likes of a small little drink. You see as they begin to pour them in, or the Keeper pours them another before pretty much just sort of enlarging the likes of this chair and then sitting over, just sort of crossing his legs, looking towards you, having a nice old conversation.
Haven't I met this guy? Like, wasn't he in the arena? Or was that someone else?
You are correct. You did meet them. This is the like so, well, Bjorn. that you would remember from a long, long while ago when you met the likes of Lika, Anth, and more. The bird over here, the Aarakocra, this one doesn't seem to be familiar, neither does this individual over here, but Bjorn definitely seems to be recognizable.
I'm gonna approach this table, pick up a bowl, sniff it, for setting it down.
What are you thinking about, Myra, as you're sniffing it?
What could this be? Why is there so much food?
As you begin to think and wonder what this could be and why is there so much food, you begin to start thinking of differing sort of smells of potential foods, of just what it kind of looks like. You can almost smell all the spices, the bits of fruits, and more, the delicacies in the air, as they all begin to sort of flood what bit of sense of smell it possibly could have been before it all just begins to fade past you.
Food.
So you'll see as the keeper begins to look over and just say, oh boy, I need to put this on a macro, but that's fine. What, are you hungry or something? What, do you really, really care to eat and drink now?
Not for your humble offerings.
Well, I mean, you can always try.
I lost that ability long ago. It's revealing. I feel more relaxed here. I'm gonna take off the skull hat.
That being said, as you begin to sort of take off the likes of the skull hat and more, you sort of set it down, or you're getting ready to set it down, and as this happens, you'll see as the keeper just looks towards it, or the deer skull, and then just begins to chuckle, and just starts kind of laughing for a little bit to himself, but then says, oh man. So how exactly did you decide to come up with that design decision anyways? What, were you just feeling like sort of killing the likes of a deer and then just wearing its head as a trophy or something? I'm sure there has to be a reason more than that.
Tales of old, hell of monsters who would eat men. Monsters who wore the head of a deer. Strike fear into the hearts of their prey. That's my goal.
So this is just a mere imitation then, if I'm to assume this right?
Sure, I've never eaten man.
Oh, goodness. You'd be surprised at how much we have in common. But, you always were the inquisitive one.
Now, see, that kind of sentence makes me think you have met me before.
Met is a very, very strong word. More of, again, I have met this echo of yours before. Her name being, well, Alanis, if you will. A centaur of the sort from a far, far away realm. Regardless...
I think I know of this echo you speak of. The strong one.
Indeed. But... this is not necessarily what I'm in reference to. This sort of creature of the sorts. You said that it is one that strikes fear across the lands and more and more and more, correct?
It's a small amount of lands, though. As far as I know, I've never met one. They're old tales.
Well, I have one final question. Are you just imitating this sort of creature to, again, be more fearsome and more, but are you only imitating them off of mere fables and stories? Is that all?
He's asking a lot of questions. Why not make a legend become the truth? Why not make a myth into something greater?
Because that truth is already a reality. Closer than you think.
I walk over to these papers, start shuffling through them as he just watches me do this.
Sure. Yeah, you see as the keeper just sort of looks around for a brief moment in time. You see as he begins to look over towards something on his wrist of the sorts. That's about it. You're sort of looking at these papers and more. That said, make an investigation check just to see what you find in general.
We get this.
18, not bad. Pretty good actually. So you look around, and as you begin to witness and see stuff, nothing really begins to kind of, how you say,
Pop out?
nothing really seems to pop out except for one sort of strange thing. You look over and you see as there's bits of sort of text of a sort of land seeming to be by the name of Theros, not too, or how you say, not necessarily far from here, but more so not too different from the likes of, well, Voden, for as it's being described. However, as you begin to sort of read past and through it, you find the likes of a land sort of filled with sort of divine favor, where mortals and deities and more would pretty much mingle pretty much amongst their daily lives and more, praying to the gods for just favor, or just even pretty much to, not necessarily, how you say, hang out, but more of to pretty much just be a part of the civilization as a whole.
I'm guessing this place goes to other places. All at the same time. Am I mistaken?
You'll see as the keeper begins to start rising and then walk over and look at what you're reading and more before saying, from that realm, not necessarily, but it's relevant in other ways. And you'll see as he begins to point over to one single page. This page entirely covered with the likes of an astral light, blue, greens, and purples changing colors. I said, choice is yours, Myra. Do you read it or do you put it away?
I mean, store it? Do I keep it, or? If I put it away, or did you mean put it back?
Do you read it? So the page or whatever it's behind like multiple bits of books and more. You can choose to open it up and read it, or you can choose to just like not deal with that at all because it's coursing with an astral light.
Okay, let me get this out of the way. Could this kill me?
You don't know. The choice is yours.
God damn it. I'll skim it.
Skim it. Okay. Try it. So you're still reading it, but like not trying to read the entire thing. Then.
Yeah, I'm not. Unless it's like super important, like something big about it catches my eye, I'm gonna like glance around at the page, see if anything pops out to me first.
I'll tell you what. So you look towards the paper and you see as there's not really any bit of there's not much writing on it, but there is one single phrase upon it. Besides this single phrase, there is nothing else written on this paper besides the astral light. Do you read the phrase or no?
I'm gonna be so upset. I'll read it.
It reads simple as this. Elysian Cataclysm. For some of you, though you're not here, this may ring a little bit familiar.
I know the second word. That first word is new.
And I'll write it out so you guys can, boom. Oh, is it an out of character chat? It's an out of character chat, but you can see it that way.
After reading that, I'm gonna set down the paper where I found it.
All right, hold on one second.
Yeah, I'm guessing I know what's about to happen.
No, you're good.
Oh, fuck.
Roll a D100.
There you go. All right. That being said, as this sort of happens, you'll see as the keeper begins to look over towards you and then towards the paper, before them seem to sort of walk over and just sort of ask for you to hand it over.
I'll hand it over.
Says you'll see as he will begin to sort of roll this up and then begins to sort of store it into his sort of pretty much his cloak before saying, oh, hold on one second.
Are you talking? Or
We can't hear you if you're talking.
I'm just gonna vibe to the music.
Wait a minute.
Oh, voice mod died.
Voice mod died 1 second.
Ah, no.
Rip.
every time, I swear, voice mod.
It never fails.
It really does it. I'm gonna ask him about these doors. I'm actually very curious. There's a lot of them. I'm also gonna try to get food before I leave.
Good idea.
I respect it.
Like before he leads me to the door, I'm just gonna slide it all into my coat and run.
You like hike your skirt up, and so it's like a little bag. Get it all in there. Put
Like
some in your
hog
head
steaks.
Put a couple donuts in your head cavity. Pull one out.
Oh, donuts on the horns.
Yes.
All little marshmallows on the candles.
Myra's gonna come back a themed fiesta over here.
A sombrero with tacos. It's an entire chip bowl.
Oh, I think
Hello?
we can hear you. Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Yay.
Deepa, your
There
brain
we go.
seemed to have died there for a moment.
Yeah, voice mod. So I don't know why this happened literally last session with the Ascent. It didn't happen any other session. Not Rhyme, not Valley of
It's
Dreams, not
me.
Secrets. It
It's
just straight
honestly
up died
me.
again.
It's honestly me, because Chaos Rider had a problem with it when we did. Like, it only happens whenever I'm around, and I've noticed.
You just give it bad juju.
I do. I can't get it to work on my own PC. So Myra's
That
voice.
is Sensei, don't worry. I'm promoting you. Yeah.
That being said, all right, I think we're good to go now. I don't know, that was freaking weird, but all right. So, as this individual was trying to say before I straight up fucking died,
Did the DM Cosmic
It's
die?
alright. The keeper had a stroke, it's fine.
it would seem to be that this sort of thing, I haven't seen it for a while now. But Myra wasn't Is that the name that you're going by?
One I made up on the fly, I think.
I see. This sort of thing. It is. How you say, it is something that probably shouldn't be
Spread.
here. Yes, be here, spread, and more, but in the sense it shouldn't be spread to the likes of Vodun, and wherever that realm sort of resides, and more. Here, I mean, it doesn't really matter. The Dream Realm seems to doesn't really abide by many of the rules anyways.
Dream Realm. But you're a little late on that one. As far as I know, half that sentence has already been said within.
Oh, good. But, wait, you mean this sort of phrase?
Yes.
And it's not necessarily a matter of it being said, it's a matter of some individuals knowing of it.
The one known as Navro knows about the cat. Part of it. I'm scared to say things out loud, as with the sea. Big old sea.
Now, do you mean the corruption?
Are we safe to say that here?
You'll see as the keeper will begin to. He will get ready to say something, and then he will just sort of pull up a seat and then kind of just lean forward, and then just look towards you, and just shrugs and just is curious on what you'll do, whether you'll say it or not.
Bitch.
Not saying anything, but just completely fucking with you, just seeing whether you'll say it or not.
He's sitting in it backwards.
Yeah, sitting in it backwards and everything, just
How much
leaning
damage?
forward.
How much damage did that do last time?
Like
what was the
2d4. I
max?
think.
What was
That
the
was
max
due
it
to
could
the
do?
amount of times you said it.
It's 2d4 plus the like margin of failure thing.
2d4 plus 5, typically.
Oh, okay.
3d4 plus
The only reason I can
5.
say that is because I pretty much mention it every single time it happens.
Okay, then it's safe enough for me to say at least once. So, what can you say about the corruption itself? I pause, looking around.
You pause, you look around and more, and you see as for a moment you almost wince, expecting your arm to start slowly coursing with an astral light, but your arm doesn't. Not your leg, not anywhere part of your body, but instead you look over and you see as these several individuals begin to slowly start coursing from their normal forms to another one of an astral light. Blue, greens, and purples and more, them turning into silhouettes of themselves before eventually sort of just vanishing. You look as and see as almost all of the or would-be patrons of this sort of area will begin to disappear before the entirety of the tavern turns from this sort of wood-carved sort of area with multiple bits of nice delicate foods and more to just one coursing with, again, just an ever silhouette of an astral light even. That being said, you'll see as the keeper just, as this sort of happens, he doesn't seem to be fazed by it at all, as if he's kind of used to it, and he looks over and just says, annoying, isn't it? Having to deal with this all the time. You're just saying a simple word, and the world going to shit and trying to kill you.
That's not what's about to happen, is it?
It would, to someone else, but you remember how I said that? At least I was glad that if someone was to make it here, at least it would be, well, the likes of you. Because you have already survived it before, and I'm most confident, considering this area here, that you're capable of doing it again.
Oh, god damn it. Can you explain why am I so connected with the corruption?
I can say a little, but not much. I will be
Oh,
honest.
goddamn god rules.
Yes, you know the whole thing. But I won't say it out here. Come forth into the back room, why not? Let me pour yourself a drink, and while you're at it, at least so you can look as if you're enjoying yourself here. Trying to drag his toad in, there we go.
It was like, are we going somewhere?
I was trying to... God damn it, hold on.
Myra, just smell the drink before you take it. You know, we don't know the keeper too well, you know.
There's
Look
a
out for
reason-
bubbles.
There's a reason why Myra can't drink. You'll find out if she does drink.
It just
I don't
goes
know
like
if you guys can
straight
hear me
through.
right now, but voice mod's breaking again.
It's okay.
It's okay. We're here for you, man. You can
She's
use
a-
your
she's a
own
hugger.
voice if you need.
We're losing connection to the keeper. I'm gonna get sent back soon.
When Myra's
Man.
drunk, she's like, I love you guys so much. You're all my best friends.
Alright, all of it or the entire computer just decided to freeze now? Okay.
Maybe
know
it's
that.
best to go on without voice mod.
It's not even...
Yeah, now you've muted again.
Yeah.
Of course, when it comes to me, it breaks.
Shall we all sing a tavern song together? Like the old times.
Fucking
we
old times,
in a
old
what?
man.
I don't think I need it for anything
What are
else.
we in? Is this a building? I've never been inside an indoor structure before.
No, I will try it one more time, chat. One more time. And
They
if
were-
it doesn't...
We can hear you, and the voice is on now.
Yeah. The voice was on before that.
Alright,
For
hold
us,
on,
at
please.
least.
I will
Chat.
try it one more time, and if it breaks the third time, 3 strikes, you're out. Alright. One last time. Let's do it pretty. Okay. So, as you begin to walk into the sort of, or this area of the Keeper, you'll see as he will begin to eventually sort of pass you along a drink and kind of chuckle to himself, laughing. But then eventually will pass it to you before stepping over off to the side, over towards here. At this point, you would see as the Keeper would mention and say, before answering your question, this. Now, before I explain everything, well, at least as much as I possibly can, a final question, possibly leading to others, but the final precursor. Why exactly did you decide to sort of follow inside of here? Or chase me after me, of all people? Doesn't really make too much sense. You know your mission, you know your goal. Yet you decide to just sort of screw around and chase after a random individual that seems to protect you and more. But why?
He's popping up in my head. Who threw a snowball at me? Damn accent. Who threw a snowball at me? And then ran off like a little... I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but you get my drift. Anything that provokes me sends me into almost a bestial rage.
Oh, goodness. All that over a snowball.
It's also the fact you gods never answer my questions. A lot of built-up anger is in there.
Well, have you ever considered this? You've looked around, and you've seen exactly what the corruption is capable of. The question is, have you learned nothing on your journey? After dealing with them, meeting with gods, or are you just naive? Or is it simply to the point where you're just stupid? You know what happens when when individuals of the source reveal information that you are not ready to receive. You ask these questions over and over again, trying to receive information you're not ready yet for, instead of asking how to become ready for said questions.
You want to enlighten me? Oh, what's that? Silence on how to be ready?
It's as simple as this. You'll find the answers in time. But that's the thing. In the time. There are only 3
It's
seasons
relative.
into your journey. But your ignorance to your spirit will get it cut short when there's only, or at least 17 left to go. You're asking what is the meaning of life when you barely know how to walk in this world.
Life is. I want to know why it's back.
Then
Oh,
like I said, you'll find it in time.
but time relative.
It is, but there's not really much of another way to figure it out. You want answers now, within the span of mere minutes or seconds, which is understandable. You want to know your past and more, but you see exactly where where the clues sort of reside, the omens and more. The differing sort of happenings amongst the worlds. You know exactly where to go and what to deal with, but you ask for shortcuts and more. Just why? Why not just sort of figure or just let things play out in front of you?
Too many questions, so little answers. Wouldn't you want all the answers at one fell swoop so you can move on?
No, because I don't care. It's as simple as that.
You may not, but I do. Yeah,
See,
as I take a small sip from the thing, you see it come out because I have no lip to create a seal.
See, the thing is, the last time I decided to care and more brought about the end of the end of worlds. Once you stop asking questions and you start trying to figure out the answers for yourself through action and not words, or just having people tell them, that's when things get done.
Okay, then I won't ask anything about that any further. I'll just go with the flow, as they say. Where do all these doors lead in this tavern? I know you won't want me poking around. That's why I'll ask.
You won't have the time to do so, regardless. And you'll see as oh my god, it's fucking up again. Jesus Christ. You'll see as he begins to look over towards the likes of his sort of wrist, and you'll see at this point, as we're closer, a bit of sort of arcane, but also a little bit of druidic magic sort of coursing amongst him. You'll see as he looks towards it, and it's almost out of game. This is for you. It's almost in the shape of a sort of clock-like thing. Instead of, however, it being more mechanical in the sense, it's more of a sort of arcane sort of base and made out of vines and other sort of roots even wrapping around his sort of wrist. But the wrist that you would see, no perception check needed, it's bony of the sorts, skeletal even, similar to the likes of yours.
Interesting. I say, may I take some food to go if my time is running short?
You're free to do so, but it won't really do anything. Whatever happens in the dream realm stays in the dream realm of the sorts.
Oh, but a dream. So,
But then again,
how am I here if this is nothing but a dream?
actually, I suppose, because this is technically an expanded version, well, sort of a little bit more of a different version of a domain expansion, I suppose it could be possible, even. The likes of those individuals from dealing with the likes of the Oni from afar, they were able to take its weapons and more. I wouldn't suppose it is too far out of the realm of possibility. Go for it, try. See what happens, even. And please tell me the sort of thing that happens afterwards. I would love to know.
Well, we'll find out, I say as I grab the sausage and chili.
That being said,
See you again sometime, perhaps. More than likely.
that being said, I'll at least give you the bit of information, because I'm at least enjoying your company for the time being. Most of these individuals, as you can probably tell, they're not in their right headspace without a soul connecting them currently. They sort of reside inert until their spirit returns to them. However, you, I guess, are a different case in this time. But, to answer your question, besides sort of, well, time, the simplistic answer would be to hone in your strength, bring it to levels mortals could only imagine of, and abide by your story and theirs from milestone to milestone. The thing is, they pull the strings. So if you want strength, follow the omens, and stop letting you or those around you act like fools in the face of annihilation, and instead bond to fight the denizens ahead.
That one's gonna be hard to do.
I know it will. But the thing is, Myra, if you continue to just butt heads and instead of fighting the denizens, fight one another, well, Myra, that is how the third cycle doomed itself. Continue this, and this cycle itself will repeat itself in history. Oh, well, not over. And you'll see as the keeper will begin to go silent.
Where exactly did Amethyst's soul go? May I ask?
Currently, its soul resides in Voden, and it's waiting for the likes of you to return.
I see. Last question, I believe. What is it called? She taps her finger to her chin. Yes. Should I... And this is... I've had no knowledge of it. Nothing explained about it, but a similar and a bad feeling about this. Should I accept their offer the next time I'm given it?
In reference to who?
In reference to the voice at the arena who offered me power. At the time, wasn't as power hungry.
The second cycle tried that. They weren't successful.
Overtake them?
Quite so.
Who are you from?
I'm from here, there, everywhere around, but I originate from Theros.
land where the gods' immortals coincided or something? Is that what I read?
Yes.
Okay. They tried but did not succeed. Any reason they did not succeed in taking the power?
As far as I can tell you, you would have to refer back to the likes of not Navro, but those individuals who were in that arena that I sort of saw the likes of you. I believe them being a genasi now, made completely of the corruption itself. They may have not necessarily the answer exactly to that question, but an answer that will assist you in figuring out what to do instead.
You have relation to Dendar? I say as I'm grabbing a wheel of cheese.
You mean the world serpent? Heavens no. Care less about him. Why would I simply need to worry about him and travel when I can just reside wherever I please?
Voices want me to free Dendar and consume the corruption. Again, wince.
You're fine.
Hey, force of habit.
It is more of just remnants of your past, seeking to reclaim what they view that is theirs, that it is not. Whether you ignore it or join it is up to you, but like I said before, the second cycle tried that. It didn't really work out.
And I'm guessing the Genasi has the answers there.
The answer to your previous question, kind of yes. That said, your time is running thin. I'll allow you one more question for the for my audience and more, but if not, then do as I say. And as I said before, don't try to ask the other beings and questions of the sorts in reference to the corruption. You've seen it already, you'll just die and be forgotten.
As always. We have a severed head, not much use. Talks too much. But doesn't give out any info.
Like I said, you ask questions of the meaning of life while you barely can even walk. Stop asking questions about the corruption.
Oh, well, there's other questions I think we've asked him. Anyway, well, please do tell me what this so-called audience wants me to ask.
I was referring to myself, but you have one final question.
What is the most important thing that you can answer for me?
Very, very broad, but
I'm not asking that. That's me talking to myself.
well then stop.
Then let's see. One question. I've gotten why you can't answer. I've gotten where to some souls go to. I've gotten answers to a lot.
Why does he dress the way he does?
That is a good question. I did see a bone hand. I could ask him about that too. Ooh, that's some juicy topics. Am I forgetting anything, guys?
I mean, whatever we could answer, we could ask him now. We can ask at a later date. Anyways,
Yeah.
so like,
Someone else
mean-
might get in here, so.
You could always ask him, what is the best question to ask?
Yeah, but it's too late to ask now, ain't it?
because it's the last question. Yeah.
How do I
Can
get
he-
more questions?
How do I extend time?
Can I cast a
That
wish?
kind of crap.
Where's the nearest Walmart so we can buy food?
Just
I'm
ask
hungry.
for shinies.
Stop on by to the Keeper's Tavern where you can get the most imaginary food you could think of.
Sponsored by his daughter's tea party.
Let's see.
He's
He's not gonna answer. He's not gonna answer anything about the marks. He's not gonna answer anything about the corruption. And he won't answer about the mountain. I already know this because he's gonna be a dick like all the other gods.
You could ask about his arm. That was quite a juicy one.
Why? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I am curious. What's going on with you? Why dress that way? Why hide your bony appearance?
Oh, this sort of old thing. I can tell you, but precautions must be put in place. So you don't go telling everyone in the entire world about this.
I swear
Because-
to you on the soul of this so-called Auroraverse.
Are you sure you want to make that deal?
I don't really know them, but I feel like a part of my soul is hesitating.
Well,
Now,
if-
explain the rules of this real quick. If someone reads my mind, forcefully, not willingly, and they get this information, is that person set in trouble?
no, you will.
I'll be in trouble.
If this information gets displayed to anybody else except for yourself without my sort of willingness, then I will kill you and all of your souls.
Fuck.
And I will make sure that no one remembers what you had, what you did, what you even were, or what you could have been.
This is a loaded question, pal. Well, not a soul can know what I know. I
Not a
must.
single thing or person besides yourself. And, well, I guess your new companion in that site. But
The site hears everything we've said. Should I put it in the other room?
you're fine.
Oh shit, I should have asked about the site. Why was that so interesting?
But regardless, you'll see as he extends out a hand towards you.
I'll make the deal. But you gotta be a little lenient.
He shakes his head no.
I can't stop Mimir. I think he outpowers me by a lot.
Not my fault, not my problem, and definitely not my concern.
This is just fucked. You know, maybe I'm better off without this information.
Yeah.
Maybe another group who does not have a godhead, who sees all and hears all, would be
Keep
better
in
to ask this.
mind, so what you know, you have no idea what Mimir is capable of, but you know that he's capable of telepathy, but that's it. You
Yeah,
don't know if
that's
he's capable
why
of
I'm
reading
worried.
minds and all that stuff, though.
Yeah, that's why I'm very worried. What if he can?
Yeah.
It turns out the keeper just really likes birds. He likes watching them from outside the window.
Yeah. It's something so
Yellow
trivial
notebook.
too. I'm gonna be so upset that I have to keep something so fucking trivial if it turns out to be like that. I think maybe am I allowed to have a clue? Maybe figure it out for myself, like you were saying, and not have the punishment.
He'll shake his head no.
Fuck it. Okay, I'm not gonna go through with this. I don't know what the Mimir is capable of.
Oh, if you're worried about him, then fine. Yeah. You'll see as he will literally begin to conjure the likes of a spell, and he is going to cast. Where is this? He's going to cast contingency on you. So,
What is contingency?
TLDR, this is basically what he's going to do. If anybody tries to read your memory, or not memory, read your mind, then you'll at least have one sort of moment to be able to sort of, how you say, shield yourself from being able to be mind read in the first place. And the keeper will be instantly contacted when this happens.
Illegal. I won't speak a word about it. I'm allowed to tell them the other stuff you've told me so far, though, right?
He'll shake his head, or he'll shake his head yes, or nod his head yes.
Then tell me your secrets.
You'll see as he will begin to slowly take off the likes of the top hat, and you will see as he begins to take off the likes of the mask and more. And you see as the entire visage of the keeper begins to slowly dissipate no more. You look over, and as he's sort of explaining this, you see as he begins to say this. Long ago, there was a group of individuals on the likes of Theros. A war between multiple individuals. Deities, even. Pantheons, and more. And as this is sort of happening, you see as the cloak begins to dissipate, his hand seems to be almost completely skeletal, almost even. And you look over towards him, and though he wears these sort of druidic robes, you see as he wields the likes on his head, a strange but familiar deer mask, similar exactly to yours. You look over and you see as bits and birds and sort of these strange animals begin to start forming and more, all with these strange sort of beady red eyes as they look towards you. And what you instead see is no longer the keeper, but you see this individual from the Auroraverse long ago, the original.
Son of a bitch.
And oh wait, hold on one second. Where the fuck is this thing? As you begin to sort of see this sort of happening, you would look over and see as stranger sort of individuals begin to start forming more and more. You would see as this sort of bigger individual of a larger sort of crow of the sort, again with these almost flaming red and orangish sort of eyes, begins to approach. As you see this individual as well. Those of you who've seen other campaigns, you might know who these individuals are, or at least seen them before. But regardless, as they begin to appear, you would see also behind you as 3 more of these strange wolves begins to approach and form. Before you see as the keeper's voice then changes to his true form. Oh goodness gracious, that's their disguise always is. It's always so stuffy and more. But hello. Yes, this is me. Not the keep. Well, I guess you would refer to them as the keeper and more. But yes, I'm cause and all that stuff. Yes, don't wear the name out, all that stuff, yada yada yada. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, is there something on my face or something? Do I need to...
Well, not sure how to react to this. I'm kind of a little bit stunned. I think my heart beat for a second there.
Oh,
Sensei.
you only know the half of it. What's up, Pete?
Out of game, is this the first time the Keeper's true identity has been revealed?
Funny enough, no.
Okay, interesting.
So, as I was continuing my story, I was trying to get this sort of mask off and everything. Long ago, there was a group of individuals like myself. I believe there was a couple of them called Emperor Damocles and more. There was the likes of Atashi being another one. Who was Rosalind, and a couple of other ones I don't seem to really care about, to be fair.
Do these games mean anything to me?
Oh, no, of course they wouldn't. You're not from Theros anyways. Oh, yes, I can do that now. What are the perks?
Break the fourth wall.
Regardless, as you're interrupting my story, these individuals were sort of contacted by the likes of the gods as Mogus, as you were probably familiar with that individual. They had lost their head, decided to go wild with power and more. It was quite magnificent, aligning themselves with gods and all that other sort of things. But oh no, Brother Iroas, he was not having any of that sort of stuff. He decided to align himself with other gods and more, before the Pantheon was divided. Apparently, from what it seemed, as the sort of war was happening, we'd slayed the likes of gods. We even killed your previous one in Karanos, the Stormfather. But they didn't stay dead for long, as you can tell. Between the likes of the Stormfather and even more, we even killed Mogus before we met individuals that I, even at this power, I cannot speak of. But I was given a opportunity by an individual that you would call Phonax, if you will. I knew that the entire realm would be destroyed and Theros would be nothing more. So, I decided to instead not, how you say, go and travel to different ventures instead. Besides, the other individuals, they had it. They were perfectly fine. They didn't need my assistance anymore. So, might as well left them to their own sort of things. And in that time before Theros' initial destruction, Phonax sort of released their sort of divine nature to myself. And in the likes of saving our own hides, and being able to survive with this knowledge and not being reincarnated like the others, then I knew that the information that I wielded was a little bit dangerous. Dangerous enough to restart events from happening and unfolding again. As soon as those events happened, well, another group event, or the entire cycle decided to repeat itself. And 5 more heroes decided to join the fray. You met them before. Even the individuals, including the sort of pixie goddess that you hate. Them being the second cycle.
Don't hate her. Hate her glitter.
That is fair enough, fair enough.
I don't like her though. You are semi-right. Peppy.
Regardless, I stand here to simply hide myself from the likes of gods in this sort of form, to prevent these sort of events from happening again. But I still need to continue and do my job as well, the keeper, if you will, to make sure people get to the places they need and more, but again, to hide from prying eyes even. If people, as you've probably meant, well, not you, but others in your sort of group, if this information was to ever get out and more, then events
We
again
wouldn't be
could happen
seen
again.
anymore.
That too.
One fellow deer skull to another. I will keep this secret.
If you do, well, make sure to at least keep that saying, Elysian Cataclysm, to yourself, will you? For the better of Odin. Because all I can say is, there will be no 6th cycle. And with that, you would see as your entire form begins to slowly course with an astral light before you would see as it begins to slowly dissipate from the likes of this realm. As this occurs, I'm also gonna assume that you would have probably grabbed the likes of the food that you wanted and more already.
The chili, the cheese, and the sausages.
You got it. Eventually, you would see as you would begin to awaken in the likes of a sort of snowy filled landscape, surrounded by or mountains, but one singular one, massive in size. You find yourself sort of not necessarily buried in the snow, but kind of just waiting, and it's this sort of inert state, waiting to awaken truly again. As we return back to the likes of Voden. Alrighty. Now, for everybody back onto Voden, we'll catch you guys up in just a second. But we have a lot to sort of go over in the meantime because a lot of time is going to pass before you get back. So, as we return back to the likes of our heroes over here, you all wait and reside, trying to figure out what to possibly do as you stare off towards the sort of device with marks upon your hand, or similar to the marks upon your hands. But what do you all talk about or converse and do while you wait?
I mean, Zephyr was doing a little pray to the keeper at last session.
No, it was, I had done it and I got a 25.
Oh yeah, just to bring them back.
Yeah, and their hat did teleport in, so they were coming in.
That being said, if you're waiting for that, or if that is where we were picking off, then there's nothing else that you're saying before that. Then,
how big is the blue ball?
it is, you could, anybody else would probably have to carry it with 2 hands, except maybe Spike. It's like the size of a basketball, sort of. Inga, you could probably just easily palm it if you wanted to.
I think it's gonna pick it up and start like licking the ball. It's curious. Let's know what it tastes like.
Well, you wouldn't be able to pick up the ball, but you definitely can lick it. When you do lick it, it does.
Tastes like blue.
No, it's hard to kind of describe it. It tastes like a mixture of things. A mixture of mixture of like how you say whenever you kind of burn something and more, it would you would kind of smell the likes of, you know, obviously something burning like ash and all that stuff. It would smell and taste kind of like that, but then it would also have a sort of changing nature to it where it would taste almost like life itself, and then shift another time to the decaying of life afterwards. It's very much strange, as you feel as if you are tasting almost seasons, even. Not seasoning, but seasons.
Is it a Skittle, or is he tasting the rainbow?
He's not tasting the rainbow, but oh man.
I'm sorry.
This ball tastes funny.
At some point, it's like you basically, or as you look at it, shocks the likes of your tongue before immediately burning it for a brief moment in time, and then freezing it over again, and then immediately sort of blooming and restoring it back to whole.
He's gonna touch the ball now. He's gonna just start rubbing it with his hands.
The mark upon your hand just continues glowing back and forth.
Did Zephyr see all of that?
Probably.
All of the
Yeah, I'd probably say
elements.
you do.
Huh. Looks at Navarro and there's quite a few elements in that one. I know that I can use a type of, how to say it, holy energy. I know, well, knowing you can use fire, stuff like that, so I wonder if it's elements like that.
We have the marks, and the marks upon it glow. I would rather wait until we have our last member here, and to do what is most likely intended for this. I don't want this blowing up, being destroyed. We've already had enough mishaps.
I know. Knowing the keeper, it won't take him too long. I know, he doesn't seem like someone you can exactly fight. At least right now.
He's 12 feet tall and can football grab all of us. He seems very
Exactly.
strong.
Hey,
Oh, were you saying that he is or isn't strong?
he is strong.
Oh, I thought you were saying he wasn't strong. Okay, my mistake. Sorry.
No, he is strong. You'll just look at the anchor that he's holding, kind of like test out the rope. That's what's left of the rope, and see if it's strong enough to swing around. Is it?
Testing.
Oh.
Say that one more time. I was trying to read
Uh,
something. Sorry about that.
Okay. You'll just look at the anchor that he's holding,
Mm-hmm.
and still on whatever's left of the rope. I know that was torn. And he's just going kind of like swing it lightly at first, testing how strong it is, and if it's like capable as a weapon. I mean, you know what I'm going to be using this for.
So as you begin to swing it around more, it definitely, it's not necessarily made for the likes of battle and warfare, but it definitely will do the trick for the time being. However, you're not entirely sure how functional it will be without a couple of sort of modifications to it to give it more a martial sort of focus, or not prowess, but more, again, martial capability.
Hmm.
You don't want to simply use it and then it breaks, or it just doesn't even like function or anything like that.
He's going to kind of like check it over. Can he just discern what he needs to make it into a martial weapon?
Right now, it's perfectly fine to you can use it and all that stuff. It's just probably just trying to improve upon it using a bit of materials when you get the chance to, probably during like a short or long rest, and then that sort of thing.
Anything specific? That's all I'm asking. Just in
Nothing
case
probably
I need...
specific. It's not too, because it's for the most part already good to go, almost.
Hell yeah. I mean, the rope's like to hold like a full-on ship.
Yeah.
So, figure it's strong. Hell yeah. Thanks for the anchor, by the way, Ingot.
You're welcome.
Now,
How
you go
much
ahead.
time do we have before they and the keeper come back?
Only like several minutes.
Okay.
Zephyr is... Oh, sorry. You go.
Can Spike look into the ball, like just examine closer, see if she discerns anything in it? Like, is it like a crystal ball that she can look into or something?
It's not necessarily like a crystal ball. It's more of, I wish I had like concept art for it, but it's more of like well, I guess portions of it are kind of like a crystal thing that you can kind of look into, but not really at the moment. Right now, it just seems to have these strange sort of foreign designs amongst it, futuristic in the sense of like a highly advanced sort of technology and more, but for the most part, it seems to just sort of surge with a bit of electricity occasionally, but also be warm to the touch on one side and then cold on another. Design-wise, it's nothing that seems to be too relevant to you, but one thing that or besides one sort of thing, make a religion check for me, Spike.
With disadvantage.
Can I help her to even it out?
Yes, you can. If it wasn't anybody else, I'd probably know, but you actually know something about this. Potentially.
So,
Ugh. Or
I'm still distracted by all the weird shit I saw.
you begin to see all of these sort of the surge of electricity and the fire and more, and you begin to, as you're seeing like all these hallucinations, you kind of chalk it up to more of maybe this is one of them. However, the most it kind of reminds you of is ever-changing seasons at this moment in time, similar to a certain god that you worship.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll something real quick to see if I catch on to something.
That said, that's what you're doing over there. Is anybody else doing anything?
Zephyr's looking over the newcomer at the moment. Kind of like fascinated by his eyes for one. I think it's the first time he's seen a five-eyed individual. And just not sorting them out, trying to pick up on anything.
Would Navro
Scoping
notice
them out.
Would Navro notice that he's like looking at him?
I'd probably imagine so. You're not really being subtle about it, just looking them up and down. But
Yeah.
while you're doing that, before this happens, hey, let's give you guys a visual to see, as this is the new rendition of Rokas, drawn by Finn. Go contact him if you
I'm
want to
proud
commission.
of this one. Hello!
It's
Really
sick.
cool. It's fucking
Finn
dope.
Eastman at gmail.com.
It's gorgeous. .com? You have a website now?
At Gmail.
Ah,
If they want to email.
There you go. Boom.
It's gorgeous.
I love his little oh, he has a beard. He has a tiny like
A crystal beard?
I love it. Get little like topaz Fu Manchu. It'll be after the time skip. Soulbound Shippuden.
Oh my god, it's Amethyst dead!
Oh god, no.
Oh my god. Anyways.
What's the deal with you then?
In what manner of speaking?
Well, Navro, you said you knew him. Been traveling together long.
He's good. Rokas, show your palm. They'll trust you then.
I'll raise my palm with the concentric circle, the same one Amethyst had, and show it to everyone.
Alright. Hey, speaking of palms, we met another one with the same symbol as you. He was in our party for a little bit. And, I don't know, last I saw him he was running off like a fucking streaker.
That crazed old man.
Aye.
Yeah, that's
He sounded quite like me.
I was actually just thinking that.
So you're much
You know-
nicer than him.
True. He bullied that, like, kind of, he was handsome enough, but some kid with, I don't know, weird eyes.
Ocular,
apparently,
probably.
yeah.
He was a racist.
Okay.
I mean, as far as martial combat goes, he was the exact opposite as you. Like, you're not exactly brawny like Myra, but he was full on muscle, not any magic, kept on shouting.
He kept taking his shirt off. It was so inappropriate. Like, geez, it's freezing out here.
Yeah, I kind of had a question of like, how does anybody notice like the shirt kind of reforms just out of nowhere?
Yeah, it was
I was
weird.
I was half thinking it would have been unlimited material. Should have asked him.
I mean, at first I kind of thought he was just running around like like multiple sort of outfits of the same exact thing. But I mean, I don't know.
He's like Hades from Hades, an infinite supply of cake.
But anyways,
What the fuck was his deal?
He sounds like
we have a lot to catch up about. Anyways,
Yeah, it seems like it.
Zorokas, why are you? You're joining our crew now.
Well, I've met Navro here on the road, and we were traveling together. He was telling me a bit about you, and frankly, it's a lot easier to survive with greater than one person. But that being said, I'm not one to impose. If y'all would have me, I'll happily join. I've got some skills I can put to use.
You tie the bow on your back and it's good. We're missing the Long Ranger.
I can do that.
Hey, as it comes, it's everyone with this mark seems to be in a group. You don't seem to be lost. Everyone's got a different one when we're together.
I hate to believe in fate, but it seems it's one of those things that's preordained.
Let's just hope they're not controlling us. Like they were behind computer screens telling what we're doing and rolling dice to see what we... That was out of character, that last bit, but...
This guy.
I highly doubt anything could willingly do the things that we do with added foresight.
Yeah. I remember some crazy... No, I wouldn't remember crazy idiots going on about computer simulations. Never mind.
What the fuck is a computer? And as that happens, you would see as something ever strange would begin to form, and you would see the likes of not necessarily, you would see a sort of strange portal begins to open up as a random door begins to form. A signature of the likes of the Keeper, as it forms and apparates almost completely out of the snow and more, you would see slowly opening through and from familiar individual in Myra and the Keeper beside them. You'll see as the Keeper will they'll kind of just push you forward to get the fuck out already. But that said, Myra,
make me come back in there.
If you could see his expression, he'd be giving you a frowny face, but he has the mask on, so you can't see nothing. I said, eventually,
my food?
You do have your food, but you will see as Myra will begin to, the Keeper will begin to look over towards all of you, tip his hat, and then I will shut the door before it eventually breaks and shatters into an astral light.
Your prayers been answered.
I got food, I yell. Ohio!
I thought you did. I thought you didn't eat.
I
Oh, you
certainly
did-
do.
You're not just bringing that over for us, are you? Oh, do you care about us now?
Well, the food's for Spike. I don't care much for you.
Well,
Yeah,
but thank
Fair
you, but
enough.
we should still share with the others.
I give him a
As
piece of
I'm-
cheese. I break it off the wheel and I throw it to him. You can have some cheese.
You just toss it over, assuming that they catch it.
Yeah. Oh, is it my Messiah or me? I got confusion.
I think
I'm
it's
giving
giving
it to you. I give him a sausage.
Aw.
I mean, I don't really need to eat or anything. I'm not really
Oh,
hungry.
that's right.
Stephir is really eyeing that sausage. It's like,
Go over to the new dragon guy, who I'm assuming, based on what who told me.
Yeah, so just hand it over pretty much, or motion for Myra to pretty much give that to them. But I said, as food is dispersed and more, if you guys are eating, you all will be considered filled for the day, and you do not have to worry about hunger.
hell
Those
yeah.
who do eat.
I still have
I
that
have-
cup of liquid.
This is assuming like this is all that stuff. So food and water, you guys will not have to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
Considering you guys have enough reborn, and the only people that actually need to eat is I think 4 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4.
Does Mimir need to eat?
Yes, God needs to eat. Oh
Where does
man.
that
Hey.
food go?
Myra,
Nah, but night
What?
doesn't.
while you were out, well, I'll have a conversation with what you saw in there, I guess, but found something, and it seems we don't have much time left with just on the horizon.
Yeah, we gotta get up this mountain real fast. There's some more shit coming.
While this is going on, how tall is Rock as?
He is
He's pretty tall.
about 6'7".
6,
Yeah,
7,
he's
yeah,
very
that's
tall.
right.
While
Yeah.
you're distracted, Ingrid's just gonna lean down behind you and kind of start gumming your horn.
Oh god!
Ingrid's really fascinated.
Why didn't I think that you? Why didn't I think of that happening? Oh,
God.
Yeah, as I said,
himself.
fucking, as I said, he is going to be very interested in you, man.
Just what? I don't know how to respond to this.
he's
He
way
does
smarter
that.
than you think. Don't worry.
Mumbling through the horn. Shiny.
You may either become his food or his hero. I'm not quite sure just yet.
And
what does
can
Rock
you
as
not-
taste like?
Do you have any
Tastes like
moldy-
Tex-Mex.
of all the things I created for this character, how he tastes was not one of them.
I should have seen
does
this
he
coming,
taste,
bro.
patron, huh? How does he taste?
Like Southern Pride. No,
Oh my god.
Good old Texas
12
toast.
herbs and spices.
oh God,
It's 12 herbs and gems.
Rock
12
candy,
herbs
I don't
and
know.
gems. I mean, I wouldn't say rock candy, but you know what? Yeah, fuck it, rock candy, because that's the only thing I can think of that's appropriate.
Oh, no.
Rock candy, but spicy.
Hot rocks.
But spicy.
It's rock candy, but someone put Cajun spices in it.
That is just a Mexican sweet man.
Oh my god. So there you go, Ingot. That is what the horn tastes like.
Since he's been asked to stop, Ingot will stop, and then just like he opens his mouth, but he doesn't like really move away, so it's just like still half in his mouth. And he's just staring at you.
We're trying to teach him manners very slowly.
We don't have
Sensei,
time
Don't
for this.
aggravate him.
Hold on.
The king
Inget,
said
take
we-
your mouth totally out of Rockhart's.
Ingot stands completely up.
That being said, one thing that you would notice though, Myra, as you sort of approached, you moved your token over and you approached this orb, the
Yeah.
markings upon your hand would have started glowing. Pretty much well, at this point, the orb is almost completely sort of filled. It's just that you guys don't, as before, Navro and Spike were able to sort of identify, you guys just don't have your hands on them at the moment.
We put our hands
Yeah.
on.
I'll
Yeah.
lap my hand on there,
We'll
boy.
be doing that.
All right, as you make
Do I
direct
need one
contact.
hand or both?
Well, as you put one, you realize and look over as it's not activating, so you probably would put both on eventually.
Damn it.
But
Man, you can't even shake hands with your left hand.
I can't touch people.
nope.
Are you still trying to
As-
hold your glass of liquid, or?
Let's
I'm
assume
pretty sure I
that
gave that this.
Yeah, let's assume that you guys already ate and drank all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. But as this sort of happens, you look and grab the orb, and all the markings upon your hand begin to shine and glow further and further for a brief moment. As this happens, you see and look above as the sky begins to cloud for a moment before the crackling of thunder, and then lightning strikes the massive mountain ahead. A first strike, and then a second, a third, a fourth, and then a final fifth lightning strike. Ingot, you look over and you begin to see as the visions begin to start forming, as the mark upon your hand begins to slowly just not necessarily dissipate from your hand, but it begins to detach itself from it and then expand in size. With it, the mark begins to crackle with electricity, red in nature, not blue, before simultaneously, one final sixth strike. It's the likes of the mountain with a red lightning, as well as even directly towards you, and the mark upon your hand. Inside of the mark, you begin to see visions, and you see another structure of the sorts. The structure itself seems to be a sort of, how you say, a massive sort of, this is definitely a weird thing to sort of describe. Almost like a sort of sphere of the sorts, or more of like a dome, there we go. A dome of the sorts that seems to be coursing with multiple bits of sort of arcane sigils and more. You would see in the center of this area, another similar orb to this thing, or excuse me, a socket, waiting for an orb to be placed there, in perfect shape and perfect size, for the orb beside you, the one that Spike was sort of examining before. As this happens, you see as the vision shifts for a brief moment from the dome, from it being in the likes of this snowy sort of area, coursing in the likes of a cave, but instead to in an area of sand, a desert even, exactly where you saw the individuals of, well, where you found Zale. You don't see them or anybody in sight, but you at least see that same structure of the sorts in this this desert-like area. As this sort of happens, you see as it shifts once more, and you see as several individuals are sort of walking amongst the desert. Ones that you've all seen before in a Firbolg, an Oculi, an Aarakocra, and more. As they travel, you all begin to hear or these several words into the likes of your head. Find, rebuild, reunite, prosper. A very, very sort of wispy and sort of dry voice before it eventually fades from you all. With that, the orb begins to start begins to activate, and inside Spike, now that, or after you were looking at it before, you would see as the marks will begin to dissipate, and inside you would just see a sphere of chaos residing within it. You see the falling of the leaves inside, but then also those same leaves freezing over before immediately beginning to, how you say, melt across the entire area before brewing with more and more life. Trees being formed inside of it before being struck with lightning afterwards. And with that, after the lightning striking, the orb becoming warm to the touch before the cycle repeats itself over and over again.
Can
Would
Ingot pick
Navro-
up the orb? Oh, sorry.
Ingot, do you pick up the orb?
Yeah, yes. Ingot wants to try and pick up the orb.
As you pick up the orb, it comes by off of the pedestal, no longer stuck.
Hell yeah. Ingot's gonna just start gumming the orb.
Alright. It's pretty much the
It's
same
not-
thing as when you looked at.
Excellent.
Do I
Just don't
see
eat it this time.
do I see the like passings of the seasons within the orb itself?
Yes.
I'm going to turn to whoever Mimir is on. I'm going to look at Mimir, and looking at the passing of the seasons in the orb, I kind of shuffle the snow around, looking at the falling snow around me, and I ask Mimir, "This place wasn't always like this, was it?"
No. It wasn't. It wasn't. When I used to sort of, look about this land, back when I was in sort of Yggdrasil, looking at it from afar, wasn't always snowing like this. Or at least frozen over completely.
How long ago was that? In years?
Years. That's right.
Well, how long ago? 10, 20, 100?
One moment, I gotta look that up. I believe it was, I think it was between 5 and 7. I could be wrong about that though.
I think I know something about Woden now. Yeah.
I'll confirm that in a moment, but I'm like 90% sure it's between 5 to 7 years is when the last time he was here. I'm looking through my notes at the moment though.
Spike wants to do something weird.
Go for it.
She's gonna take the pendant that's on her arm, the spiky pendant that she picked up in the arena, and she's gonna touch it to the orb. Does it do anything?
You would see as the orb begins to go into a permanent winter.
Huh.
With it
Nice
around at
going.
least. With it around. If you were to take it back from it, eventually it would just stop.
Does Ingot's tongue just freeze solid for the entire duration of that?
Yes.
Ingot's eyes just go wide when you put the amulet to the ball.
It's kind of like, even if you were to pull back, it's kind of like when you lick a pole and it's like freezing and Ingot's just tongue is just completely stuck for a moment.
Oh, it's really dry. Oof.
Yeah.
So, in the visions, we saw a hole that we had to put it in. Did you say?
A socket, yes. In a
A
strange
socket.
sort of structure that seemed to be kind of like a dome-like thing that that had multiple bits of arcane sigils and more. The arcane sigils were red in nature.
We
I
better
have
get
one more
climbing, everyone.
Hold on.
We can walk and talk. Alright?
While we do, if we are going to walk,
Yeah.
I'm going to ask Mimir,
Mm-hmm. If you're walking and talking, let me get this
topic
map.
on the topic of time, how long were we in those crystals back in the mine? We had been encased. Was it for those 5 or 7 years? If this is a question that could answer or anger, I can't say the name, the void, I don't know.
Jeff.
Yes.
We call him Jeff now.
I don't really.
I
See,
have many
that's
questions.
more of a thing. I've at least witnessed it before, with this crystals and more sort of happening. But I know they sort of course with a sort of strange astral light at the least. They weren't a thing when I was sort of or residing around. I wouldn't really know much about that. But I feel like you're getting close to what do you call it, Jeff territory. But I mean, it's a likely assumption. But here, we can keep walking and talking. Let's get a move on.
Sure.
And just a last question. When the lightning was hitting the mountain, the 5 times, the 5 first times, that was red lightning or blue lightning?
It was blue lightning, and then the 6th final one was red.
Gotcha.
Our God is stronger
and-
than yours. Ha!
Also, the 6th one was very much delayed, even.
I am going to cast Find Familiar for them damn crows again. Block of familiars.
Oh,
Alright, easy enough. Well, as you're sort of... Huh?
I was gonna say, does the bowl fit in my bag?
Yeah. It would be easily not be able to fit into it.
Excellent. My inventory grows. I've been noting everything I get.
am I able to cast a spell as a ritual while we are moving?
Dispel magic?
Not dispel magic, a ritual spell.
Ritual spell, no. You gotta sit down and, like, literally form a ritual sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. But eventually, as you guys continue forth, you travel into the likes of the base of the mountain, and as you do, you see as it begins to spiral upwards this massive behemoth of a landmass. As it does, well, you find yourselves residing at the base and at the bottom. You look up and above, and the climb begins now. You see as there are several stone steps that sort of are kind of in the likes of the ground, but they seem, or bits and pieces of it seem to be covered completely in snow. Regardless, what do you guys say and what do you guys do?
I begin walking
Myra-
up, having my crows do a circling around us to make sure there's no enemies.
Alright, you look
Because up to a
around
mile.
and make a perception check.
Oh,
Also never
based on-
stop right there.
based on Raven stats or whatnot.
Yeah,
What is that again?
I don't know, you gotta have that ready for yourself. I
Did
can
you
look
say
it up.
stop where we were, Sensei?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Ravens have a perception check of 3. Do they have advantage? They do not.
So D20 plus 3.
Yes. I'll give them advantage because there is multiple of them. On top of that, 11 and natural 20.
Ooh.
So with a natural 20, you don't really see any individual or any enemies at the moment that are close beside you. But one thing that you do see far, far above, past even the likes of the clouds, like passing, like towards the top portion of this mountain, you would see some strange sort of creature, massive in size, sort of flapping their gargantuan wings of the sorts.
Where was this? Sorry?
This is up, like, closer towards the peak of the mountain. But besides that, man, this individual is, or comparatively massive in size, considering the fact that it looks this big from your perspective, or at least from the crows, or excuse me, the raven's perspective. But regardless, that's about you're able to really see with a natural 23. Everything else immediately around you seems to be fair enough, or for the most part, fine. As far as you're aware.
Does he relay this back to the group?
I haven't said anything yet.
Okay, so we don't know.
want to talk to Mimir.
Go for it. They're assumed to be
can't-
on the back of, or pretty much on the like hip of Spike.
I'm gonna walk up to Mimir.
Aye.
I'm pointing at the like the runes carved on his horns. What shiny writing do?
This. Hold on 1 second. Never. You can stop right there again. You would see as. Hold on, to make sure. These little bit of just sort of basic runes for the likes of sort of rune crafting and more. Thing is, though, you can't really do much with them without the actual sort of, well, how you say, thing to carve them in. I mean, you do have a couple of rocks if you want to sort of just start carving them there, but you're gonna need something to charge them. Sort of crystals of the sorts.
Can you teach me shiny writing? I think it's gonna pull out some rocks.
I think I can, but probably want to wait till you get a sort of time where you're not sort of moving around. I mean, I can just sort of just speak it out to you, but I don't think you'll really catch on that well.
Me try?
Worth a shot. You'll see as Mimir begins to start speaking in giant towards you. Ingot, you have no idea what giant is. You don't understand that language, correct?
I don't think he does.
It sounds
No.
like gibberish to you entirely. Does anybody here speak giant though?
Nope.
I don't speak anything but common.
I got Abyssal, but that's it.
That being said, Messiah will stop all of you and then say, quickly, hey, real quick, sorry if y'all can stop for a bit. So, I mean, thing is, or whatever, y'all have this sort of mission with going up to the lax of the mountain and all that stuff. Most part, y'all seem like y'all are handling your sales and all that. Y'all got your goal and you seem to be in good health, well fed and more. We're simply here to sort of stop and make sure that y'all are off well. And I mean, it seems like y'all are, but I'm probably sure that this is where our path will probably need to dissipate, as other people do need me around the sort of realm.
Listen, Flyboy, I wouldn't go flying away too soon. Something massive up there with wings.
What type of wings are we talking about?
What type of wings are we talking about?
Not even with the natural twin, because considering this is very, very far away, and I'm also amongst the snow and the snow. So amongst the snow and the fog. So you're not able to tell what type of wings, but they seemed kind of bird-like, like in the shape of them.
Oh no, we're going to be facing a rock, aren't we? Is it called rock? Yeah. Oh no.
So whatever it is, absolutely just gargantuan. And vaguely bird-like wings.
In that case, we need a strategy.
In that case, we have dinner soon.
Yeah, I'm right.
That too, if it doesn't have us for dinner first.
Wait a second.
Question is, I mean, y'all still need my help. I'm always, it's always my pleasure to oblige.
How
But yeah, that's
How
only if
about
you need
this?
it.
You help us with this one last task. We'll see you off with the greatest feast you could imagine.
I mean, like I said, friend, I don't really need to eat, but it is appreciated though. That is very kind.
You may not need to eat, but it's a joy anyways. It's how we celebrate. Is it not?
You celebrate.
Yeah, celebrate survival.
Zafir, I get the feeling when not going to get through to him. And I just look at Messiah, and it's been fun knowing you for the short time we've had.
I was gonna say, Zephyr, make a persuasion check, but make it with disadvantage.
I can't get anyone's help. Oh no. And persuasion is here.
Ugh.
Oh, fuck, that was almost good. That was almost like 19.
It's with disadvantage, keep in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
So even
shit,
worse.
man. 6 to 16. So yeah, with the 6, you'll see as it is appreciated, but I mean, well, you saw it out there or whatever with the marks and all that. There's other people out there, other individuals that seem to be, well, in danger and more. One of them's even in hell. As fucked as that is, but sure they'll need sort of my assistance and more. I'm simply here to just ferry the lost souls into, well, pass into the other underworld. Y'all ain't seem to be dying anytime soon. Damn strong.
Got any way of contacting you?
Sadly
If
not.
we're ever in the pickle.
Well, actually, no. I do have one thing, but it's only occasionally. The likes of sending spell. I don't have it prepared right now, but I mean I can. It's only a sort of one-way thing where I contact you, not the other way around.
Inger's just gonna hand him a rock.
Do I speak into it or something?
Rock good.
Navro will walk a little bit towards, and he's going to precipitate the rock so that it like. You better answer it.
You'll see he'll just be like, hello? This thing working? Hello?
Your refrigerator running.
What the fuck is a refrigerator? What? Who are you people? Alright, this thing's... He'll hand it to Inget and say, thing's busted, you got another?
Inget then pulls out an ocean rock and then hands it to him.
Alright, well, do you do the same thing, Pete Navro? Make a deception check.
So Inget was just trying to hand him a rock as a gift. You guys are fucking with him.
He got looking like it. Magic rock! Oh!
I don't know what the hell is going on, but apparently rocks can talk now. So, that is a thing. That is a thing. That happened.
The rocks always talk if you listen.
I don't know
Regardless.
I don't know if that's a joke or not, but
You'll have to find out.
Inget picks up 2 rocks and starts listening extremely intensely to them.
Sometimes the crystals laugh. They sound like children.
all right, no, yeah.
That one we
y'all
did
are-
actually figure out.
Yeah, no,
No,
y'all-
that one
y'all are
actually.
fucking with me.
No, that one was true. That one was true.
He
I
believes
still
me.
have a bit. I have a bit of glitter in my neck. Lift his head. It was from Ambrosi. She's a god.
We are such a fucking menace. Thank God we are not in like actual civilization.
Dude, right?
You'll see as Messiah would just say, never heard of her. Be fair.
Oh, she helped create the Birkin. Little pixie. Bit wild, but
Boy, if you're gonna leave, leave already.
What's
If
the
you're gonna
Birkin?
stay, then stay.
I'm a fucking Birkin. The fuck are you?
Is that?
Either way, we
I'm a-
really appreciate your help, and we're very grateful for, saving our asses back there. So, if you have to leave, so be it. But
Alright,
keep the other ones safe wherever they are, if you can.
Good word in for us.
Yeah.
I've been hearing some
And
rumors lately.
If ever you see this young boy with one horn broken and blonde hair. Tell him that it's gonna be all right. All right.
All of
Who
you just
is
make a
this meat?
all of you just make a persuasion check. Good lord.
I need to change my dice again,
Uh,
guys.
Do I as well, or
Yeah, this is something.
do I as well, Sensei?
That's a 4.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, was this with advantage or something?
No.
Disadvantage for me.
You'll see as he will not. Right. I'll try to make sure for that one. I can
He
remember.
seemed really sad.
Yeah,
Poor little
yeah.
boy.
The
He
one
seemed
from
scared.
the vision. I'll make sure if I happen to be in the
Yeah.
Forbidden Expanse or something. But I'll probably gotta head over to the valley first.
Wait, what? How do you know these places?
I've
You're
been
like over 35 feet away.
I've been traveling this entire time. I'm supposed to be ferrying the lost souls. That's what I do.
Before you do go, this is the taiga. You said about a valley and an expanse.
Right.
Is that all of Thoden? Those 3 areas.
Well, I mean, I haven't been to the valley, but I mean, there is that, well, one sort of region, though I have no idea how to fucking get to there. And you'll see as he points to the giant world tree in the center.
What do you mean you don't know how to get there?
I mean, I could always just try to fly, but I mean, flying doesn't really work for long with sort of this form.
You're saying we need a boat to get to there?
It's more of these regions, from what I can tell when I was traveling from the Expanse to here, they're separated but connected by bridges of the sorts, and I guess just water in general. It's very, very strange. It's like kind of, it'll point over to some of the floating islands. It's kind of like they're that, but they're connected by bridges of the sorts.
How? This might be a bit of a difficult question to answer, but how big is the taiga? We've only explored a tiny amount of it.
I mean, I haven't explored all of it, but it's pretty expansive. I've only been just in this general area so far, but from what I could tell, I mean, it's pretty massive. This is only a small chunk of it, if even that.
Just as I thought I was getting out of this damn place. Hey,
Well, if you keep taking so long, we're never gonna be leaving.
Well, maybe you should stop asking me questions and let me go.
It's got to point to like the
Fair enough.
various wounds on him and just ask, "Can you fix hurt, please?"
Wait, fix what again?
Hurt. Because Ingrid's going to point to the various wounds on his body as he was frozen repeatedly.
Yeah. He'll cast one little sort of cure wounds and pat you on the back. And as he does, you'll see as he nods towards all of you, bamf out the wings, begins to fly off.
And get
As he starts doing that, would any of the gold armor I picked up be like the right size to fit?
Stop right
Like
there,
a
Spike.
clasp, like any clasps, etc.
Any what, etc.? Glass?
From the gold armor I scavenged, would any pieces like be the right size to fit Messiah?
Relatively, actually, yeah, I mean, it would have to be shrunken down a little bit. It would definitely be very, very loose onto him, but he could definitely wield it. It's like the necklace and stuff like that.
Just before he takes off, Ingot wants to hand him like a small like little like clasp or something.
I appreciate it, Ingot. Thank you. He'll sort of put it over the likes of himself, and as he does, he'll nod again, and then actually, nah, he doesn't trust you with that, but he'll give you, I mean, it's nothing much. He'll begin to give you one, or play around with the likes of his hair and pull out one of the sort of gold plates and then just sort of pass it to you. You like shiny, so here you go. And then he'll fly on off.
Alright, so I gotta. What should I
I
get?
must go now. My planet needs me.
I must go now. If you look over towards
the
his token,
later died on the way to his home realm.
but if you look towards his hair and stuff like that, he has basically gold plates on it. Actually, kind of similar to how Zephyr has his dreads and more. But he basically just passes you one, and then or vanishes into the snow.
Alrighty. So did I? How much did I heal?
You would heal. Let's get into that. And also, while you're doing that, Ingot, you received a D6 of inspiration from chat.
Excellent.
Okay.
Oh, here, I gotta roll it manually. I would have gave you 2d8 plus 5. Ugh, terrible. But you get 10 HP.
Excellent.
I said, Ingot, do you join with the likes of the rest of the individuals?
Actually, before I do, is there any like cool rocks? This is a mountain. Surely Ingot's gonna look for some rocks. He's got completely distracted.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you guys would see as Ingot's sort of lagging behind, but looking around, nothing like specific. It's just a handful of just rocks every now and again amongst this sort of mountain. Bigger ones like off to the side over here, and sort of scattered about, but nothing like too special.
Is anything different from the regular rocks he's found and the ocean rocks he's found?
I mean, no, it's just pretty much rocks. It's just a mountain.
Damn. Okay.
A different type of ore. They're not moon rocks.
When we
Topaz.
when Ingot joins up, should we try and get like a party line going on? So like, you know.
Yeah. A lot, like, I'm lagging, so I'm like not where I want to be half the time.
We can just have like a line, and like wherever it's empty, it's just where Zephyr is. Like we'll know. You know? If you're lagging. Yeah. I'm okay with anywhere because Chrono Shift will work within 30 feet, and any one of you guys will be okay. Do you want to be at front, Spike, or?
Huh?
Okay.
Going to ignore them lining up and go to this door.
It's not a door, but it is a or it is a sort of statue of the sorts that you pass by. Wait for playing. They stuck. Oh, thank you, Max. It's because it's fucking overlay wants to be stupid today, where I have to constantly have Discord open or it won't show. But as you pass by this, is kind of like a sort of statue thing, but you would see just the likes of this or a smaller individual that seems to be probably sort of gnome. They seem to be clad in armor of the sorts, but that said, you don't look around for them, and it seems to be that they seem to be a warrior of the past. Also, hold on 1 second, I'm on mute. Thank you, check these out for the raid.
Ingot, do you want to go ahead
welcome,
of everyone
viewers.
else, seeing as you're the tank?
Thing's gonna be following right behind Mr. Rock Boy.
Right now, I am deeming it at the moment, so I won't be able to talk too much to you guys. Here, I'll deafen for
this.
I won't be able to talk to you guys at the moment, as I'm obviously DMing right now, but it is appreciated, all the follows and all the subs and all that stuff. Thank you guys so much, and special shout out to the stream team of Rolling Together. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream from earlier, but that being said, we're in the middle of the session, so we're going to jump back into the action.
So,
there we go.
Blood Hunter, then Spike, then Rokas, then Ingot, and then protect the two squishy boys in the middle, and I'll be at the end.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh god.
Get in line now. This is out of character. This is out of character.
Conga line.
I was hurt
He's
just
just
walking.
100% going to ignore the conga line. He's just following Rock.
We are just doing this not for character's sake, but for lagging sake.
Well,
because
also because of this. It's funny that that you mentioned this and more, as you guys are kind of walking over trying to form a little bit of a line, you would begin to see something strange begin to occur. If you would here, I got this. Boop. As this would happen, Spike, you would swear you're starting to see sort of strange happenings on the likes of this mountain before. Well, first off, what you would see is that same sort of owl-faced figure sort of watching you from afar, looking down and trying to reach out to try to almost grasp you for a moment and try to pull and take you from wherever the likes of your party. However, you would see as they grab at you, it seems to dissipate before. Eventually, with a final time, as they reach out towards you, you see as their entire form begins to slowly course with an astral light, and you all would see a sort of force begin to appear. The entire area begins to start swirling with a bit of strange astral energy, a familiar one at that. You all look almost instinctively behind you to see this sort of location of Jeff, as you like to call it, or the corruption afar. You see the Doomwig giant making themselves closer and closer towards you, still not necessarily at the mainland, but getting ever closer. So you're unsure of what exactly is going on here before you all hear this, a familiar voice enter and play in your heads. Oh goodness, here we go with this. Y'all thought I forgot.
Hello! So, you thought that we forgot about you for a brief moment in time, but you wanted us so bad. But a simple question for all of you. Why not just join us, instead of running and fleeing up a mountain to your eventual death? You're already so far in, yet you've gotten nowhere. Here just to slow you down even further and give what's Jeff, was it, a chance to catch up? This is going to be fun.
Who was that?
When he says this, can I try and actually respond mentally to him? Because Ingot doesn't want to say anything, but Ingot's going to try and think to the voice. Can you make me big?
And inside.
This is the first time Navro has heard this voice.
Well, yes, that is true, Navro, but you don't hear a response back, Ingot. You don't hear a response back. But Navro, this being the first time that you hear, or you hearing this, you try to figure out what the heck is this voice sort of playing about. But regardless, you see appearing on the mountain more of these astral figures beginning to slowly just sort of almost rise from the likes of the sort of ground through the likes of the rocks and more, and coursing through the likes of this astral mist before becoming whole. Ingot, were you trying to do something?
So I got no response when I tried to think to the guy.
No.
So can I actually see these astral figures? Like, how close are they?
Very. In fact, let me show
Ingot
you.
I was gonna say, Ingot wants to actually run up to one and try and whisper in its ear.
I'm gonna move your character about right here, if that's fine.
I mean, at least he's in the front lines, man.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna
okay.
start revealing stuff for you guys for a moment, but you see as several dozen creatures begin to start apparating, them rising out of the ground in green astral mist. As this begins to happen, you see as they begin to roar out in unison, surrounding you all and more, before they begin to just tell to join us. As they're barely their flesh kind of torn, and they're barely connected by this sort of starry mist. Navro, were you trying to do something real quick, or?
Just very quickly, did I recognize the voice at all?
The voice of, from earlier?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. That's all I want to know.
Didn't we hear it in the mine? Like forever ago?
I can check session 1. I don't think so. I don't think you've ever heard of him. Nah,
That
you
guy's
have never.
spoken.
Yeah, you've never heard of him. That being said, as the creatures begin to writhe out of the ground and more, you see as they look directly towards you, and for a moment they do not move anywhere before one begins to look towards Ingots, and you whisper into their ear, and we'll figure out what that will be in a second, what you say as your souls are shackled and the time for battle is now. Everyone, it's time for you all to roll for initiative. As you, or the
Can you
final thing.
unpause?
Yep, I gotcha. As the final thing you see up from afar is a strange individual sort of coursing with an astral light, wielding the likes of an astral arcane bow, aiming it towards you all, as you see this individual here. Oh boy, barely cut off by the dynamic lighting. There you go.
He's so fucked. I'm going to fuck everyone over in a second here.
That being said, we're gonna figure out this in a minute. All right, everybody. So here, let me explain a couple of things for this one. You guys can all right-click on your characters. Oh wait, hold on. There's no active encounter. That's why. Okay. So here's how this works. Essentially. Let me go back to session 16. This battle has a twist. As you guys see, as more and more of these individuals are starting to sort of form out of the ground, they don't really show signs of stopping at this point. The only way you'll probably, I mean, unless you obviously do some creative or whatever and, you know, think outside the box. The only way to basically get out or get through this is probably getting yourselves away from this area. You're gonna need to get all of your characters to the top of this map while these individuals, oh, hold on, some of them were spawned. While some of these individuals are blocking your path. You can't leave others behind, so you gotta make sure you work together to pull yourselves to the likes of the top. The corruption is going to keep swarming in number, so don't let too many get onto the field or it's going to be your end. As more and more of them are lunging after and towards you. As said, once you guys get to the top of this map, then you guys will be free to continue forth or get away from the likes of Jeff and more. But we'll see what happens and how you get there. That said, everybody rolled it for initiative, or we're still waiting for a couple people. I see Navro, Zafir, Ingot, and Myra. I need one from Spike, and I need one from Rokaz.
Yeah, my foundry crashed. I'm getting it to you as soon as I can.
No problem.
Yeah,
I
it says
always-
not started.
I wish I could get proficiency on initiative rolls, because I got a natural. Still sad.
Here. How am I gonna do this? Because I think if,
I wish I had a better initiative roll.
Hi, Dad.
Zephyr can carry one of you up with him if you want.
If we're talking tactics, do you guys want me to have more
second, but,
survivability, or do you want to have Ingus or Zephyr be gigantic?
Survivability for now.
Okay.
Because
Right.
there is a swarm of enemies.
I think it's gigantic. Can't you just carry literally all of you?
Your sizing would be doubled. If you really went by like the numbers in pounds, you could probably carry all the smaller people. I don't think you'd carry Zephyr.
In
No,
that case, supersize me then. Because I am a bearkin, I have powerful build, so I can
Oh shit, you're
add
right.
yeah.
a lot.
Yes.
Um,
You
So-
could probably carry the rest of them.
Yeah.
Question:
and
Should
then
I summon the
so
rock?
this is- Okay. So this thing works. Okay, cool. All right.
That I mean,
It's-
let's just try and run away from something. instead
Yeah,
of
let's see how
like
bad it
chaos.
is first. Let's see how bad it is
good
first.
to go. No. Sorry about that. Boop. I'm gonna add them to initiative.
If
They
Mario
got
would do it,
9,
do it.
So there we go. All right. So we will. Ooh, here, I'll at least mark you down. Spiker, is your you said
Oh,
your thing crashed,
finally.
right?
Yeah, finally, it just popped out.
There you go.
Yeah.
And good stuff, because that is a 19 for Spike. It seems to be that the bad initiative curse has been canceled now. That is
Oh
good.
yeah.
Don't say it too soon.
that
My
is true.
my foundry is still being an asshole.
I would say being in last right now Definitely cured.
I will pick you up instantly. Don't worry.
All right.
else needs to
Here's
be
what we'll
picked up?
say, Rokaz. We're gonna put you at the bottom of initiative until it gets set up, and we'll have you roll after that. But we'll just put you in the bottom for now. In the meantime, for this first thing.
Yep.
Okie dokie. So that says, begin the combat. Let's do this. Navro, you receive initiative as you see these astral creatures beginning to swarm around pretty much everywhere, from the left to the north and above. They have you surrounded. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take out the nut, the bolt I found earlier, and take my spellcasting focus, grind off a bit of the powdered iron, take it in my hand, and put it onto Zephyr as you begin to grow to much larger size and become large.
Hey, quickly, let me get out of range of these fuckers before I grow. Good thinking, though.
You wouldn't be in range if you grew to large.
Would I not?
I mean, you will always be in range because they have spells. So.
No, I'm talking opportunity attacks.
You.
No.
I mean, like, you'd still be anyway. They'd still move.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking when I move. That's all. But yeah, throw me, Big Daddy.
I mean, if you
I'm
go
very
like that, it
confuzzled.
should be fine.
What are you referencing? You're not near any enemies right now, Zephyr. I mean, there's two like over here, but they're not like.
Yeah, I know.
Range.
Oh, I was meaning. Yeah, if I were. Yeah, I was thinking 3x3.
I see what
So I was
you
thinking.
mean. So you're thinking that you were gonna get like moved over here and then.
No,
enlarged or
it's no. I'm thinking of running next session, so I would have gotten opportunity attacks from them.
I gotcha. I see what you mean. All right, but that being said, as Navro casts a spell, you see as Zephyr, your entire form begins to grow larger and larger. The weapons amongst your person, the armor and more begins to grow in size as you become this big. See, it worked out.
Big boy.
It worked out. I just left it to RNG on where it would put you. But Zephyr, you look over towards the likes of the corruption as it begin to look towards you as a bigger threat to kill. Navro, that is your action. You have a bonus action and movement. Anything you got for us?
Stay near me. Yeah.
Let me just check one thing very quickly. Won't take too long. Do I have any bonus actions? No. Okay, I'm gonna just like scuttle up Zephyr's body, and I'm gonna like rest on his shoulders, kind of grasping onto his head. And you can see him like kind of resting his head on his temples as he's trying to concentrate on the spell. Do not let them hit me, or we're fucked. And I think that should be all my turn.
Alrighty. That said, I gotta be careful because this one's over there. I'll just make sure not to delete that one. But, alright, everybody should be rolled for initiative now, except Rokaz.
He's here.
Yeah. I have managed to get myself in.
Alright, you can hit the D20 button and all that stuff, but go ahead, Navro.
I just remembered my intuition check.
It's not really relevant for this. You don't need it. Unless you really want to do it, you don't need it for this fight, or I would have mentioned it for all boss fight mechanics. Do you want to?
Still just to see the lampad that's there.
Right.
That like new big one. If I can.
That being said, what are you specifically trying to learn? Because insight checks work a little bit, or intuition checks work a little bit different.
What makes it different? Specifically from the regular lampads.
Gotcha. I'll make an intuition check, so that is intelligence for you. With a 15 plus 5, that would be... So this individual is obviously... They're definitely different of the source compared to like the normal just ads, but they are capable of doing cosmic death. But the other thing is they seem to be more of a commander sort of sort. They seem to be leading the charge and aiming arrows direct and just sort of charging, or depending on whoever they aim at, that's the person that's going to be the one focused down. Or maybe it could be all of you. You're not entirely sure for now, but they just seem to be more of a commanding figure than the others.
All right, that's my turn then.
Alrighty. That said, that is your turn. Zephyr, you receive initiative, and Spike, you are next. Zephyr, as you grow larger in size, weapon in hand, you see the corruption sort of forming from the left. What would you like to do?
Zephyr's gonna look over at the guy and can you tell that he's like the commander kind of guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Rokas, but pick all of you up. You focus down Lampard from a range if we don't get in time. And in that case, he's going to walk up and pick up everyone. He does have powerful build, so he is huge in terms of carrying capacity.
Okay, so huge in things of carrying capacity. So I will say you can probably pick up 2 people, probably 2 lighter individuals. So Myra and Navra, you can probably easily pick up though. You wouldn't be able to pick up everyone though. I know that for sure.
Who needs carrying most? Spike, you'll be okay, would you?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
If are we allowed to use the like poundage rules for like strength and such to like see the actual weights?
I mean, I typically don't really use it. I can use it for now if it makes everybody happy, but it just adds a lot more headaches than what it's really worth.
Just fair. For this, like, just for like when we're carrying a person.
I can
if
go
not,
quickly
then,
look
if not,
at
then
the strength carrying mechanics. It's like 20 plus your modifier or something like that.
It's your strength score times 15.
Carrying capacity rules.
And doubled for each size above normal.
Capacity is strength score multiplied by 15 and more. Because keep in mind, you're also, if we really, I kind of like let it fly because if we're really wanting to get into it, you guys also don't have bags, and then that means you're carrying all the things on your person in your hands or like on your sides. So then that all counts as well towards your carrying capacity. So that's why I'm kind of always very, very loosey-goosey with it. But 15 times 16, we can break out the calculators for this one if we want. 240 plus
times 4, so 960.
And I do have powerful build, so whether that gets doubled?
Well, it's already doubled.
Yeah, so
well, no, his
960.
carrying capacity is 480, but his push, drag, or lift is 960.
Doesn't it show how much? Max is 480. There we go. All right, so 240. Okay, so it's more of a question of how much do Myra and Navra really weigh?
Navra weighs like 90 pounds.
Use a kilo.
120.
All right. That being said, I mean, yeah, you guys are still able to carry them, but again, it's also the fact of you don't have like a bag that you can just stuff them into. You have your hands, so you're carrying them with your arms and trying to scoop them up or whatever as much as you
Sensei, if I take off my helmet, will it shrink?
Yes, it would.
Okay. I was going to make you a bat. Is it only if you let go?
I believe so. I don't want to really get into like because guys, I don't want to get into like the super gamey mechanics and all that stuff or whatever. For something that's like that, it's not that big a deal, you know. But that's not kind of how I roll as a DM.
Yeah.
But I mean, I
didn't want to get into too much of the minutia, but I just wanted to see like maybe if we could carry like Spike. That was really all I wanted to say.
Yeah, because he has so much lifting capacity of powerful build and enlarge.
It's not more so of like how much he can carry. It's more of the fact that he only has so many things he can actually use to carry. Because he only has 2 arms.
2 arms and a piggyback. I think that's 3 people.
2 arms and 3 legs. I'm joking. Sorry.
Ooh. I don't think Spike would be comfortable being carried that way.
I mean, here, if we were, I'll just roll a D100. 83.
I don't want it to be like a Here,
I'll tell you what. For the sake of brevity, because it's not that important, I'm not really that much concerned about it.
Yeah.
You only move 15 feet on your turn, and you would only move on Zephyr's turn. So, if you want to carry 3 people, try to do Spike as a piggyback or whatever. Again, you're only moving 15 feet per turn, if even that. So,
and without Spike.
Spike would probably like refuse and say no, like I'll just run. It's fine.
If I carry Myra and Rokas, can I just
15
move?
feet.
Just 15.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're considered grappling them at the moment you're carrying them. You're not full you can't full on sprint with 2 people in hand, like you're typically doing in D&D in a combat.
Not with that attitude.
That is true.
Could I command them just to like hold on to me? and then as a hold action type of thing, use a dash.
You just have Navro stick his arms out and use them as a weapon.
I mean, you're still moving 30 feet if you take the dash action, but I mean, if you really want to commit to it, you're not getting that far.
Okay. And how climbable does this cliff look like?
You can just walk it.
I can just walk the entire thing. Oh, hell
There's
yeah.
literal steps you're stepping on.
Oh, I'm not talking to the side.
Are you talking about this thing over here?
Yes. Right
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't climb with 2 people in hand. And then also carry all the weapons.
Look, take Navro. I'll be fine. I've got my Form of Dread that's an extra D12 and my Unscarred Resilience.
That has nothing to do with how many arms Zephyr has to climb.
That would mean he frees up one arm.
He's saying, don't carry me, I'm tanky.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna say, can I use like a hold on, like take them? They command them to hold on to me, then use a dash action to climb with my now free hands.
Look, we can just yeah.
Let's
Let's just
at
try
this
and
point.
take 2 people and then just like go. Let's not spend too much more time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not that big a deal.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That said, you grab the likes of Navro and Myra. You have to walk over there to go grab them too.
Yeah.
You put them on your shoulder or whatever you're doing, but you're carrying them on one hand and the other and more. That is what you're doing right now. Zephyr, that is would be pretty well. I wouldn't count as your. I would say I'll allow you a little bit of more movement. That's pretty much your turns. You're technically grappling 2 other people.
Hell yeah. Okay. So 15. Use a dash. Can I make it up to like
You use
here?
your action to grapple them and put them on your shoulders and more.
Yeah,
Okay, I use my action. Oh yeah. What do I have for bonus actions then? I keep on forgetting it's not a thingy. Fucking. I'm terrible at this. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
He's just going to use a Divine Favor, a spell, or is it like a one-time use thing?
What? Your
Divine Favor?
is
You
that
got it.
your
It's a
Yeah, it's in my
just a
spells.
D4 on every attack. It's a spell.
In that case, he's just going to fucking, I don't know. I don't know
if you
why I
just-
can use
pick
for
something
both.
cool and cast it or move on.
I'm
just
going to
let
use
me take
Divine
those.
Favor.
All right,
When
divine
we're-
favor, you got it. So as you begin to channel the likes of or the wrath of Karanos, you begin to see as the, or you begin to see the sort of anchor on your back begins to slowly start surging with electricity and radiant energy. Zephyr, that is your turn. Next up is Spike, then Ingot is afterwards. Spike, you look over as Zephyr is sort of carrying the likes of Myra and Zephyr. However, these individuals off to the sides are getting ready to or try to slash towards you, and there's also multiple armies ahead. What would you like to do? You're muted if you're saying
You're
something.
muted.
Sorry about that.
All
Do
good.
I recognize these as the same ones that we fought before, which I know have a resistance to poison and fire?
That is correct.
All right, but I do not recognize these.
Yeah, you don't know what the heck that thing is.
Okay. Can I make a check to see if I've ever seen them in the past to know what kind of resistances they might have?
Make a history check with disadvantage. Well, you already got to make it with disadvantage, but still. DC is very difficult for that.
Okay. And how do I do disadvantage again? It's tab?
Well,
No.
technically it's with advantage because of the Blood Hunter thing, but so just a straight
No,
roll.
no. Just talking about like on Foundry.
Oh, just
Is it
in
tab
general,
to-
for disadvantage it is control, for advantage it is alt.
Okay.
But this is just a straight roll for right now. Alright, I did it twice, so we take the first one. First one was a 2 plus 1. Nah, you have no idea.
Okay. Cool.
It's still condition.
All right, so I'll just yell out, "Let's go! Let's try to get through them. We got to get to the top of the mountain." And I'll run forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can get to here. What's up?
All right, as you begin to rush forth past the likes of Zephyr, Ingot, and more, grabbing your maul, what would you like to do?
As I go in front of this guy, I'm just gonna swing down on him.
You got it. Make an attack roll. Let's see what you got. You bring, as the eye begins to flare out with a purple light, let's see if this will be enough to do it.
Boom.
A 12 sadly will miss. You swing forth and just barely are able to watch as the individual, you're able to sort of strike into them. However, it's not able to do enough damage or put enough force behind it to kill them.
These slippery steps.
That said, is that your turn?
Yep, that's it for me.
All right, Ingot, you are next. Husk Zombies are afterwards, and then Rokaz is after that. But Ingot, what would you like to do as there's another individual right before you? You're trying to whisper something to them earlier, if I remember, though.
Yeah, I was trying to whisper before everyone actually like started moving towards this thing. I was going to whisper to the creature, "Give me way to talk to you." As I do this, I'm actually grappling it, so it looks like I'm attacking it.
You'll see as it responds, "Enjoin to speak."
He's just gonna rip off a piece of crystal if he can.
I will say, this would be an action because this is you're technically ripping off. Are you talking about like ripping a piece off of them?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say this is more like an unarmed strike sort of thing, as you're trying to rip a chunk of them or out of them.
Works with me.
All right, let's see what you got. Make an unarmed strike for me.
All right. Oh no.
9. So as you try to, or as you have this sort of thing grab for a brief moment in time, you see as it gets or almost tries to not necessarily push you, but it tries to like claw into the likes of your skin and flesh or what remains of it. And as this sort of happens, you're not able to sort of rip a chunk of flesh off of you, not necessarily take the pain, but it's more of you're not able to find the angle or able to grip hard enough to break it. Is that your turn, or you got anything else?
I'm gonna action surge. I really want a piece of him.
All right, go for it. One more time. That is a natural 20. Ingot
How
wants
many
what
times
he
has this
wants.
happened?
Can I just
reroll
rip
this
the
time?
ear off? Like, is the ear crystals?
Yes, the ear is crystal. It's barely sort of
Hey.
hanging amongst the flesh.
I think it's just gonna rip the crystal ear off, hoping he can talk into it.
As you begin to do so, you see as it just, or what's left there is just an astral light and dust that's slowly dissipating, but you do have a crystal astral ear. Is that your turn, or are you doing anything else?
Can I try to talk into the ear to see if it works?
What do you say?
Can you hear me?
Join!
Excellent. I think it's gonna put the ear in his bag.
Okay. Alright.
I think that's gonna be my turn as well. Actually, I'll move slightly so I'm like less in the way.
Alrighty, that's it. Move your token, and that is your turn. Alright, next up are these guys. Closest individual is to this one is like Rokaz, so this one's going to rush over, and they are going to start slashing towards them. Do they have one or two? They have. Oh god. Nah, they only have this. Alright, that said, it's gonna make one claw attack towards you, Rokaz. That is a 24 to hit and 8 points of damage. As you see as they slash towards you, almost breaking bits of these sort of gems on your form for almost a brief moment in time. You see as they replenish and reform, but regardless, the individual definitely leaves a mark on you. That is their go. This one over here is going to target the likes of Spike, as you are the closest. This one is going to also dash over and target Spike as well, because again, they're the closest. This one is going to go over here, and they are going to leap off of the likes of this clip and try to rush over and attack, well, pretty much Zephyr and Myra on this side. All right. That said, that is what they're
Full
doing.
damage?
Oh yeah, most definitely, but they don't give a fuck. Like, most definitely. All right, and that is all of their turns. This one's going to start forming over here. Actually, they're gonna just hold their ground. All right, so 2 attacks towards Spike. Let's see this. Let me make the macro real quick. Boom and boom. All right, target. I said target. What? I said target. There we go, Jesus. 15 to hit and 8 points of damage towards Spike as this one slashes out towards her, almost cutting the bits of her arm and replacing with an astral light. The secondary one will do the same. Hope it'll miss, but no, now with a 17. At this point, you find yourself sort of surrounded and they're just sort of grabbing and trying to almost pull and break your arm at this point in time.
As that happens, I'm gonna use my reaction and cast Hellish Sewer back up.
Oh man.
At these guys.
Hell yeah. Which one, though?
I guess it would go off the first one that hit me.
Oh, fuck.
Do not say it. Do not say it.
What?
Oh wait. Hellish Sewer back up. Never mind, you're good.
Yes.
Oh god.
You want me to cast it on it, or?
Yeah, cast it on it. I just thought about something. I got worried for a minute. I was like, fuck.
That it was gonna be immune, or?
Not
Well,
that.
I wouldn't be surprised, but it's fire damage. Why does it not work?
It's not working?
Right
Let me
from here.
see. Sure
Can I
about
work from here?
Let me
I
start
need to
something.
configure it? Figure how you would like to use how...
Work
Oh.
for me. It's just,
Alright,
you want to take that one? I don't know.
sure, whatever.
All
As
right.
long as it works.
Cool. So dexterity saving throw for this guy. He will succeed, but he will take a total of 11 points of damage as you see as the... Well, actually, describe what the hell this looks like. This abomination cat.
Alright. So you guys have seen the poison seep out of the spikes on her hammer, but this time you just see as she swings to try to protect herself. There's just a spray of this brownish, brackish liquid that shoots out, sprays into his face, and ignites into green flames.
Oh yeah. That being said, that is your reaction. That is their go. This one over here is going to leap out. Oh, whoops. This one is going to leap out, lunging and trying to attack Myra with the disadvantage, and they will fall down on the ground afterwards. So, let's see. This is going to be a claw attack. 13 will hit and 8 points of damage. I do need you to make a concentration check. But as this happens, they leap over almost like sort of World War Z, throwing themselves at you before they drop down onto the ground, plummeting down below and almost landing prone. It's going to be a acrobatics check to see. Oh god, acrobatics. Yeah, 9. They are prone and they're going to take 2d6 falling damage. 6. Ugh. That says they drop down, but that is their turn. Next up in initiative, we have Rokaz, then the Lampad. All right, what you got for us, Rokaz?
All right. Rokaz is gonna look to Zephyr and just, you want range? I can do that. And as a bonus action, I'm going to bamf out my wings.
Heck yeah, describe what this looks like, friend.
So coalescing around his back is almost in akin to the topaz of his scales. It's just a very ethereal and very light-looking pair of draconic wings.
Wait.
Hold
Hold on. Are you looking at the 5th level thing?
No, Gym Flight. It's because I'm a Gym Dragonborn. Oh no,
Yeah,
it is
that's
5th level. Why does it show?
it's
Damn
not
it!
5th level.
I guess we'll just have to make a 6th level Sensei. Oh well.
Oh man, now that is.
That's how it
I've been
works.
baited. I've been baited. All right.
Oh my god, I was like, wait a minute.
How
I'm
dare
sorry.
you? Nah, you're good. Never mind then. I feel like I'm gonna have to. I don't have any close quarters, so I'm gonna have to disengage from this boyo.
That said,
Actually, wait, no, I do have a close quarter, but I'm not going to use it. I'm still going to disengage.
You got it. That said, you disengage, getting away from there, and you may move your character wherever you wish with your 30 feet of movement.
I'm going to get about right there.
All right, as you see this happening, they reach out and try to lunge to attack you, but they can't as you're too quick to get out of the way. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alrighty. And then there's this. This is this is about to be a bad time. Okay. Lampad is going to attack with Astral Barrage. We're going to target just this guy over here for the sake of targeting. Or actually, no, I can just target one of you. We'll target Zephyr for the sake of it. Yikes. That is not good. That is a 22 hit. I need to know, or are you guys affecting this roll in any way, shape, or form?
I think it'd be good to.
Which lamp has this?
This
one's
one
very
over
back?
here. Very back.
Okay. I don't think we have any initiative for inspiration.
I'll describe everything in a minute, but you'll see. All right, so if no one is reducing it...
Wait, Navro, can you do the chrono shift?
I can't because it's not 30 feet.
Does anyone have inspiration? Because this feels like it's gonna be bad.
The most you got is, that I can remember off the top of my head, is Ingot has is D6. Which they used right there. That is a 2, so it reduces it to 18. Alright, does anybody have an armor class higher than 18 besides Ingot? Unfortunate. That said, you guys are going to take a total of, let me count how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's not that bad. Actually, hold on. Wait, hold on, let me make sure I got that right. 1, 2, 3, 13, 14, 15, 16. Good lord. All right. As this begins to happen, you see as the creature begins to command forth, and you see as they begin to unleash a barrage of arrows to all of you. At this point in time, you see as the corruption now begins to start striking and tearing into your form. Besides the Huxbursters, these being the sort of red corruption and the blue corruption, as they begin to fire forth or cacophony of sort of fiery energy, cold energy, and more, you all take a total of 16 points of force damage from all the individuals on the field. Anybody who needs to make concentration checks, now is the time to do so. Oh, good lord, that was disgusting.
Do I take the damage as well? Or...
No, you do not, because your armor class is higher than
Cool.
18.
Zephyr, you're no longer large.
That said, Avro drops down to 1 HP.
What is a concentration check again?
It's just a
It's
constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. There go my familiars.
What am I concentrating on?
That being said, that is all he can do. That is his turn. Myra, you receive initiative. Rokaz, you are next. Oh, actually, hold on. No. That was the other one. After Myra is Navro. What would you like to do, Myra?
My bonus action, first and foremost, will be to... Where the hell is it? That is a bonus action. Or is it even an action? What is my form of dread? One bonus action. I'm going to activate my form of dread, which is a 10, which should heal me for 1d10 plus. Wait, no, what? That's damage. I gain temporary hit points to 1d10 plus 3. It's my warlock level. I don't know why it's doing this.
I think if you just cast a spell, it should do it for you. It'll just do it for you. Here, I got it. Form of dread, transform. There you go. All right, you gain 15 HP, but I gotta reduce that because it tries to do that sort of thing. Let me get you your temp HP. Boom. So Myra, as this begins to happen, you drop down off to the ground, or off of the likes of Zephyr from carrying you, As you begin to do so, you land and immediately begin to unleash this sort of form of dread. Every creature around you begins to look towards you as you see as these sort of wispy flames begin to writhe and tear into the area. That is your bonus action, Myra. You do have an action and movement.
Okay, and with my fuck, where's my spell book? And with my spell book, as a second level spell, okay, I cast Cause Fear on this fucker. And if it lets me target too, no, it does not. I'm just gonna cause and choose.
Shift and click.
Yeah, shift click. All right, cause fear onto this individual. So as
The
you begin
the lamp pad and fuck was the this one.
You got it. So one near Spike. All right. That being said, as this happens, or as you begin to cause fear and channel in basically their worst nightmares before them, they begin to witness them play it out, or witness as it plays out before them. Wisdom saving throw. They do make it with advantage, but they will fail with a 12 regardless, and they are frightened of you, Myra. As they begin to stagger for a brief moment in time, drawing the bits of the bow, they begin to almost hesitate for a moment. That is their thing. Meanwhile, over here, we'll see if they are feared as well. Oh God. An 8 or a natural 18. Yeah. That is annoying. But they seem to be unaffected by Spike. That said, Myra, that is your action, your bonus action. Anything else?
He had injured me a minute ago, did he not, using a spell?
What?
Oh, I can't do it anyway, never mind. I forgot, I'm gonna spell slot. What's fucking 2 spell slot?
Also,
that's all I can...
Oh, good.
I think that's all I can do. Come over here and back her up.
All right. You will take an attack of opportunity, but it will be made at disadvantage because he is prone at the moment. But he will definitely try to reach out and grab you. All right. There's gonna be a claw attack towards you. Disadvantage. Jesus Christ.
Disadvantage my ass.
18 to hit and 6 points of slashing.
Do you want me to Chrono Shift?
It's 6 points of damage. I'll be fine.
All right. That says they slash out towards you, Myra, and you're sort of limp for a little bit as you begin to approach the likes of the other individuals. But that is your turn. Next up, we have Navro, then Zephyr, then Spike. Navro, what would you like to do as you see as you drop down onto the ground, heaving as the arrows and fire begins to impale or into you?
I'm going to go 5 out to here. I would still have line of sight of the archer, would I?
Well, there is a giant cliff in your way at the moment. Gotta move, like,
okay.
I can maybe argue it over here, but right now you can't really see him.
I'm going to go up to Zephyr, like, just take a bit of a fleece from him, right off of him, and I'm going to, because I have to forgive for one thing, Silent Image does have a material requirement, and that's a bit of a fleece fur. So I do apologize for that. I didn't realize it needed that. But I'll take that. I will walk over to where I can see him, and I'm going to, around here, through like this 20 foot by 20 foot. Yes, I can. Let me check one thing very quickly. It can only be 15 feet, so it's like this, about to 15 feet. I'm going to make a huge opaque wall using Silent Image, so that he can no longer see us.
It's creative. I'll tell you what, Navro. Because it's a guaranteed sort of thing, he does have disadvantage, and can't give him disadvantage for this. I will tell you what. Roll a... Roll a d6 for me.
I'm gonna roll this.
The higher the better. Oh fuck.
Cool.
Alright, so here's what is gonna happen. For his next turns, well, basically every single time you have a silent image up, then each round you'll basically roll a d6. He will have to subtract that number from his attack roll, because it's going to hit, because this is not just him hitting, these are all the creatures in the area hitting, from this guy over here to this guy over here and more. They're all just in one singular attack rather than me rolling for each and every single one. So I'll give it where instead they'll have disadvantage because of Myra's little fear, and then they'll have a -1 for this round. Then hopefully if you roll better next time, they can have up to a -6 on top of that later.
Sure.
For the time being. That said, as you begin to cast this sort of silent image of the wall, is that your turn? That is your action.
I moved 5 feet, then 10 feet, and I just realized that I'm in combat range of a thing. I very quickly to ask the team, so I'm not taking too long. Should I walk away and use Chronal Shift in case he attacks? Just so I'm getting further and further away?
Yeah, it's best that we make our way up the mountain as best as possible.
Okay, so I've used... That was 15 feet? That was 10 feet, so that's 15 feet. So I have 15 feet more movement.
You're probably
but he won't
fine
get
where
an
you're
attack.
probably fine
it's
where you
best-
are, because he's probably going to target me as in a form of dread, or Ingot, the massive behemoth he is.
It seems like targeting is just everyone.
I have 1 HP and they're ruthless. Like, they'll
Yeah.
just take anybody.
They don't have ruthless trait.
Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am. I don't want to get attacked. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Real quick, now we're making an intuition check.
On just generally.
Yes. I think I need this one. What is that total?
12. I'll
12.
add knowledge of a past life to this.
All right, add a d6.
That's
4,
16.
16, that'll beat it. Okay, I'll tell you what. Would you like to learn how Astral Barrage works? Because it's pretty significant.
Sure.
I'll help you out a little bit. So Astral Barrage works like this. The Lampad Archer rolls to attack, and if he beats your AC, you take damage equal to how many corruption figures there are on the field. Unincluding the berserkers or the bursters and all that stuff.
Not including or including?
Not including.
Good to know.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just-
actually very useful, thank you.
I'll just give you that one there for the sake of that. So that being said, Navro, that is your turn. Zephyr, you receive initiative, then Spike. What would you like to do?
Do you guys want me to clear out this area?
Honestly,
Oh.
they're going to keep coming from what we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you
Just
want me
keep
to
running.
like take them out?
Like, what do you mean? Can you mark
Yeah.
it?
Thunderwave.
You'll attack us too.
Yeah, Thunderwave attacks
no, it's
allies.
only I thought it was only
It
target.
only targets every creature within that certain feet.
Oh, sorry.
But it's towards one way, so if it's not towards us.
Okay.
You guys
it
are
is-
all mixed in between them, so
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I am going to use my feature, which is Misty Step, and if I can, I would like to move right here. Yeah, right there.
Oh, there it is. I was looking for the ping. I'm like, wait, what? All right, that said, Misty Step, easy enough to do. As you begin to or use your bonus action to teleport coursing with electricity, you appear right over here or over off to the side instead.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
There you go.
And as my action, I am going to use a Thunder Wave.
Yeah, on these guys over here.
Yep.
All right, as this happens, you begin to bang the likes of your sort of armor, and immediately emanating from it, a thunderous shockwave forms as you cast Thunder Wave. All right, let's see what they've got. Hold on 1 second. Okay, Constitution saving throw. First one is going to be the red one.
Always so shit.
They will fail with a 5, and then the blue one will succeed with a 17. So this one will take 6 points of damage and are nearly instantly killed. From here, this one over here immediately takes 3 points of damage, and they're still injured, but they're looking a little bit better than the other one. As it happens, you see as the individuals there's barely any flesh left, and again, it's just sort of strung together by the astral light. Is that your turn?
And I can't use Healing Word as a bonus action once I use the spell.
You used Misty Step.
That's
Underwave.
oh yeah, that is a bonus action. Tell you what, I'm going to move here. And hopefully out of the line of sight of the lampad, if that even works.
Granted, there's a wall at the moment that's blocking their
Yeah.
sight. So
Yeah, I know.
That said,
Yeah.
Zephyr, that is your turn. Spike, you receive initiative. Ingot, you are afterwards. But what you got for us, Spike?
Spike needs to clear out the folks around her, so she's gonna swing.
All right, go for it. As you bring them all and try to smash their heads in, let's see what you got. 21 will hit, dealing 10 points of damage to this one. As you strike into them, they barely, or their head is barely even still stuck together. As you yank the maul back, is that your turn, or you got anything else?
That didn't kill them?
No.
Really? Yeah, that's
They're badly injured, though.
At least. Me too. I should have disengaged. Shit. I can't even move out of there because I will 100% die if I do. So that's it for me.
Just think, well, you could like if you did move away, Chronal Shift could save you from at least one attack, but you know.
I'm at 2 HP and there's 3
Yeah.
enemies around me, so and I have 12 EC. So.
Yeah. That said, that is Spike's turn. Ingot, you receive initiative. After that is the zombie burster's turn. What you got for us, Ingot?
I'm gonna try and run this boy through.
Just
And as
breaking
I
out
do-
nat 20s left and right.
As I do that, as I impale him, I want to go up close to him again and be big voice in the sky, talk to me. But I'm like whispering it into him as I'm just grating a sword straight through the center of it.
I'm going to write that down. Oh boy. As this happens, you strike into them and you see as they slowly course with more and more with the astral light before freezing over and then completely shattering into oblivion. Ingot, that is your action. You do have a bonus action and movement. Anything else? Yeah.
I will then move. How far can I move? Can I move over this little lip? Because I'm trying to avoid the monsters.
Yeah, you could.
Alright, I'll just run all the way up to. Oh, it says I collided with a wall. Alright, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, and then just move it afterwards. You're fine.
That would have been where it ends up.
Oh, so you're trying to climb up here and then go to the left. Gotcha. Yeah, easy enough. You're able to just sort of climb up over off to the side. As you do, you get forth and meet head on with another one of these sort of blue corruption individuals. That said, you're ready yourself for what's to come, and that is your turn, I believe, right?
Can I actually do an intuition check?
Sure thing. What do you want to know?
I want to try and figure out if they communicate in any way, or if there's like a way that I'll be able to learn how to talk. Ingot's really determined.
I don't know if an intuition check would be able to do that.
Okay, because it's like kind of observing battles, see if they move as a group or anything like that.
I'll tell you one thing that you don't need to roll for. They can speak. You've seen it before when they tell you to join, but that's pretty much one of the only phrase with a couple of differences before that they've said. Besides that, they most of the time say it in unison, if anything.
Okay.
Or in just a cacophony of voices, but that's about it.
Alright, that's my turn then.
Alright. Zombie's turn, then Rokaz is up, then the Lampad. Alright, Burster is going to move forth. Oh god, they ain't got shit. That is funny. Alright, this one is going to get over here, and that's literally all it can do. It will use its action to use its action to dodge. This one's going to get up over here, slowly shambling up, and this one is going to move. Oh wait, hold on, move this far. It wasn't on the grid. Fuck. Wait, what? Why isn't it on the grid?
It's a rebel.
I believe in you.
Holy shit! All right, there you go.
The other one's not on the
Doesn't follow
grid
the
either, man.
system.
Wait, what the hell? Wait, they're fucking rebelling, dude. What is going on? All right, that's literally all they can do, or as far as they can get. All right. Meanwhile, this individual is gonna be. Oh man. This one's gonna roll a D2. If it rolls even, it's going to hit Myra. If it rolls odd, it's going to hit Spike. That will be 2 attack rolls to Spike, as this one is also going to hit Spike because she is the closest one towards them. Alright, you'll see as they raise up their claws and try to strike you down, ripping you limb from limb. 21's gonna. Oh my god, these guys are
I'm gonna
rolling
chrono
hot.
shift that. Reroll him.
You got it. As you begin to slam the staff down, time begins to break and shatter for a moment before rewinding. Claw attack, come on, please. That's an 11. That'll miss. Now you gotta just survive one more Spike. You'll see as you raise.
My heart can't take this.
You see.
Don't cause him to die IRL.
You see, well, she won't die or whatever from just getting knocked down.
I'm thinking
But you
of the don't die heart attack.
Oh god, yeah. That said, you see as they raise their hands out and almost try to slash into your neck. Claw attack. God damn it, it's a 19. Oh man, these guys are rolling hot right now. That is going to hit, and you will see as they claw towards Spike, she drops down unconscious. The maul falls to her side, and she is not moving right now. Alright, that is.
And Messiah had to leave us. God damn it.
You basically told him to fuck off after a point. I was gonna have you make a persuasion check, and then everybody was like, nah, just fucking leave.
I tried!
I was going to, and then everybody just said, nah, just fucking leave
I
already.
didn't think we were gonna have more combat.
Of course we
he said
did.
he
At
senses
least
when
the bird
people are
at
in
the top.
danger. He's still probably
man.
decently nearby.
He is. He is.
These fuckers.
Can we make a perception check?
Oh man.
Does the
Can we
rock
just
start
scream for him?
I'd probably say that's a reasonable thing. That's probably reasonable. I'll have him in the DC's gonna be 20. He does have a high perception check, but he only just left or whatever. Like only a minute ago. I'll see. Granted, we're gonna make a couple more in the future and all that stuff, but what is this, perception? 12. This dude's gone right now. He is none the wiser. He hasn't had any sort of I guess an audio sort of thing to see it. As he's flying the other way, he does not notice the astral light behind him. I mean, he's taking off at this point. So that is that, but that's the zombie's turn. Rokaz, you are up, then the Lampad is next.
God. Well, this is gonna hurt. God
Damn it.
Well, we're gonna die, but I'm gonna get up here and kind of reach down and touch Spike's shoulder and cure wounds.
Nice, that's big.
Thank God.
That is big.
Oh my god.
That says, as this begins to happen, Rokaz, you slowly walk over to her and begin to slowly tend to their wounds and heal them forth. That said, roll for the health, and that's a big 8. We take those. We take
There
those.
we go.
And while you're at it, hey Spike, take a D6 of inspiration from your fellow Oculi and Zale.
Oculi gang!
That said, that is your go, Rokaz. On your action, at least. You got your bonus and movement, though.
Yep, I'll get up here because that'll be my full action or full movement. And shit, man, that's it.
That's it. All right, Lampad's turn. Let us hope for the best that he can, or that he rolls terribly on this. All right, I'm going to just target Zephyr for the sake of it, and I'm going to make an attack roll. Astral. We're actually, oh fuck! Wait, I'm an idiot. Hold on, I gotta reroll, or I gotta see if it recharges. Boop.
Oh, phew.
One
Oh,
saving grace.
Never mind. He does not do Astral Barrage again. Thank God I saw that. All right, he is going to instead, and he still has the wall in front of him, so he can't really fucking see at the moment.
And disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah, and disadvantage.
Yeah,
Oh, hold on. I don't know where it is.
Oh.
And the -1 as well. So he's just gonna, well, he can't do that. So he's just gonna chill touch somebody. I guess he's gonna chill touch Ingot, I guess.
Can you
Wait,
even
is-
see them?
If the wall is up, it's completely opaque. He wouldn't have line of sight. The archer, at least.
Yeah, so basically, remember, this is what I was saying, like, he has the disadvantage and then also the -1 on top of that. Oh, wait, you're saying for, like, his, that was for Astral Barrage.
It's
this is for
normal
this.
attack.
Yeah, so he
Yeah.
genuinely can't see it, so fuck, man. I mean,
He's
Poke
gonna
his head
come
out?
Closer. Come on.
Yeah.
now.
he might,
He could roll an investigation check to just see, like, maybe the wall's fake. Like, he can do that if he wants to.
He's gotta
let
get
me
closer.
see this. He is going to, in fact, get closer, but not in the way you think. Oh wait, no, you haven't. Nah, never mind. You won't use that. Man, I'll just roll a D. I'll just roll a D20. High is aggressive, low is not aggressive. High is aggressive. All right, he's gonna do a stupid. All right, he's going to rush over here, and you will see as he is going to. Oh wait, no, he literally, yeah, he literally wouldn't do that. He's just gonna fucking dodge. That's gonna be his action. He's gonna dodge. All right.
What a little bitch.
Yeah, that's all he can do. He ain't got fucking shit for this. So, that is his turn. Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. All right, Myra, what would you like to do?
As a bonus action, I would like to mimic the loudest animal on Earth's speech.
Oh.
A whale?
How loud?
Wait, I forgot about the rock. Should I do this?
Do it. If Myra would do it, do it.
Yeah.
If Myra would do it, just do it.
You know what? Okay, I know it. I'm gonna say this in D&D logic. The loudest thing that is a beast in D&D.
Well, the thing is, you gotta actually know it to mimic it. What do you like? Are you just screaming it out?
Okay. Is it Tyrannosaurus Rex? Or
I don't think you've seen a Tyrannosaurus
is that a
Rex.
beast?
It is a
Leave it on
beast, though.
shelf. There.
Yeah, but
I've
this ain't Chuck.
casted beast speed. Fuck. Then I probably seen.
Has
I don't know
Myra
what the
seen
loudest animal on
Jurassic
Earth is. Yeah, have I seen Jurassic Park?
Have you
I
seen
mean-
Jurassic Park?
Yeah,
I think
was it-
that's-
was it-
Roll an investigation check.
I was gonna use Thunderous Step otherwise.
Was it playing in the tavern that Myra entered? You know.
Yeah, you know.
You could, if you really wanted to, replicate Zephyr's roar when he did Roar the Protector. You've heard
That is
that.
true. You want
I
to
am
try
very
that?
loud.
Is it loud enough for him to hear?
Well, we're about to make a charisma check to see how loud it is.
We're also
Wolf
on a
howl.
mountain
Fine.
top.
I will mimic it because I
Oh, you
can't.
mimic
I
it?
don't.
I'll give it. I'll tell you what. I'll give it advantage and I'll give you a +5 on top of that.
I was gonna say a wolf howl is probably the loudest thing you've ever heard because that is a piercing sound.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one's louder? A bear screaming at the top of its lungs or a wolf howl?
Wolf howls are designed to actually like alert a pack from the entire goddamn forest.
Yeah. They're
Not or
designed
an
to
elk
echo.
making,
The
or an
more-
I
elk
will
mating bull.
I have heard a wolf howl, so I will
Yeah.
mimic the wolf howl.
All right, as you begin to howl out, oh dear lord. You know, I'm kind of glad that just in case y'all made a lot of noise, I would have this kinda ready. Kinda. Okay, 1 second. Let me go see
Wait, is it
this.
about to be an avalanche? Shit.
I mean, we are on a mountain.
I'm next to a rock, yay!
I
have
think
one
it would just be happy with an avalanche. He'd be like, I am mountain. And then just be submerged.
Mountain ate me.
Oh boy.
I'm probably not
I
wrong.
think you have to roll to see if it even happens. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay.
Or like,
We're trying to get his attention. We're taking some pretty nasty hits because the Sensei's rolls
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I could have
Alright,
used under a step otherwise.
Roll a D100 and roll low. That's what you want to see. You want to roll low.
Roll on that one.
I always roll the opposite of whatever you say. No,
That's
it's
pretty,
good.
that's pretty low.
Pretty good.
Okay, so the good news is an avalanche doesn't happen yet, unless you scream again and want it to happen. The good news is roll a I don't even know. I guess an intimidation check with advantage, and then you also get a +5 to this as well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, intimidation.
Intimidation check with advantage.
You want to put
And
on
a
some knowledge?
+5.
Want to give that a D6?
Yeah, you know what? I will give it a knowledge from past life. I don't know what I was doing in a
Reborn
past life.
boy.
Oh no.
Myra was in
Knowledge.
fact raised by wolves.
Nah, they were just a pub crawler.
Oh, you're
God damn
adding
it.
the knowledge from a past life on top of that. So
That's a
3, so 24
5 plus an 8,
plus
so a
5.
29.
20. Wait, hold on. Whoa there, partner. 21 plus 3 is 24. Yeah, 29. There we go. Math is hard. So, as you begin to roar out, almost all of you have to cover your ears from the piercing howl coming or screeching out from the likes of Myra. As this begins to happen, or Myra, through the likes of your familiars, you see as something just soars past them with a breakneck speed. And we'll figure out what that means in a minute. Oh lord.
Mistakes were made.
Alright.
We're cowbunga, man. What can
It's
you
fine.
expect?
It's fine.
This is
Him.
fine.
It could be the bird boy.
Worst it can do is kill us.
This is fine. Navro, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
Wait, was that a whole action?
Oh, my bad. I forgot you have you didn't use your bonus action yet. But
That
did
was my
use
bonus
your-
action.
Oh wait, no, you have beast speech through what do you call it?
Yeah,
I would
it's
say-
just I can do it on command.
I didn't mention it before. I'll tell you what. If we say it's call it a bonus action at the most, because you're trying to get an
Yeah.
actual mechanical effect, and then you have your action for this. All right, dope. So you have your action
do-
and movement still, so go for it.
I do want to save Spike here, so I wish to whip my arm, bring out the bone scythe, and reap this man's soul right here. If he has one left.
If he has.
If I could
one left.
target him,
There you go. 18 will hit for 4 points of slashing damage. As you strike out into him, you see his bit of the flesh begins to spill out onto the ground, but they are still standing regardless.
he has to make a wisdom saving throw because Form of Dread is activated.
You are correct. Form of Dread, wisdom saving throw. What the fuck? They have a -2 to this shit and they're rolling like 14s, 20s, left and right. Like, holy
no.
shit.
Change your dice. Your dice is cursed.
I
Yeah.
want my dice for fucking Thursday's game, but apparently I can't have that. Oh my
Do you want me
God.
to use
Change
Chrono
it
Shift?
back.
Can hate it here. About to change my dice.
If you want to chrono shift that and make him have disadvantage, go ahead.
There's a lot more important things, I
Yeah.
think,
Yeah.
than
No,
just
no.
one of them. Yeah.
Especially because he's
She's
gonna
up,
die
isn't
like
she?
the
She's
next
awake.
time he's smacked. Yes, Spike got a healing touched.
All right. That said, is
I'm
that your
going
go
to move.
or yeah? Okay.
Right there.
You got it. Right in their range. All right, Myra, that's your go. Navro, you're up. Zephyr, you're second. Spike, you're third. What you got for us, Navro?
Alright, now Rose is going to move up next. Move up next to Ingot. And for actions, I don't spend too long. I'm going to. I don't have any leather on me. What I'll do is on the side of the wall where the lamp, whatever it's called, the archer is looking.
Mhm.
I want it to like start like in red spray paint. It just says something like Jeff is very fat. And there's a little Kilroy. There's a little Kilroy, the little guy with the nose, who like looks over the like that everyone saw in their notes. He's there too. He's like written on it too.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 insult.
And
It's psychological warfare.
Psychological warfare, I see. And this is your action to do what again?
To write that down on the wall.
Silent image. Oh, does it take an action to like change what it looks like?
It takes an action to change the image and to also like move it around and such.
Okay. So you're just moving it around, so basically like where they still can't see him, even like despite the angle that he's sort of moved around. But is that what you're trying to do? To just ensure that he can't see you.
I'll also move it back like 5 feet, so it looks as though like the ground is like shaking and like the snow is moving as well, to give the illusion that it's like an actual object.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, that said, that is that. Also, is there a saving throw for silent image?
He can make an investigation check to see if it's fake or not.
Gotcha. Oh, he'll consider it. He will consider it. Nah, bro. All right. That said, that is your movement. That is your action. You got a bonus. Well, I think you have a you have a little bit more movement left, but.
Well, if I do, then I'll be closer to an enemy, and I'd rather just be near Ingot. As well, it'll take its action to investigate it. So yeah,
right.
I think that's my turn.
All right, Zephyr's up. Then Spike, you're next. Then Ingot is third. All right, what you got for us, Zephyr?
If I use a spell, then I can't use bonus action healing word, can I?
No, you wouldn't.
And if I were... This is a cave right here, isn't it?
Where?
Is it? Right there.
From what you can see, it's just kind of has like, it's a little small alcove, but that's about it.
Ah, okay, I thought it was a cave. Anyway, no place for an avalanche, I see. Okay. I need to heal people. I'm going to take a swing at this guy in front of me. Do the actions. Do the, where is it? The halberd. What the fuck?
13. Oh my gosh.
Fuck, I don't have any inspiration, do I?
I don't believe so. That said,
Not mine.
that. Oh.
How much is it? Is it like D4 or something small?
D6.
It feels like a waste, but maybe. Just get rid of everyone.
Hold on. I think that one's bugged. I could be wrong. Wait a fucking minute. Let me see.
Are they 99? Hey.
No, it's not. It's not bugged like that. I don't think they're the one that they should be. No. Hold on. Let me look at this. No, they aren't. But it's by not much. Cause I was looking at it. I'm pretty sure 13 hits. It should be. I'm looking at the other ones. Not the red ones, but the blue ones. They should have the same armor class as each other. Yeah, a 13 would hit. Roll for damage. I'm gonna go in and start editing these guys because for some reason it had the calculation at flat rather than the normal.
Okay, in that case, let's do damage.
Actually, yeah, it should be even lower than that. It should be 12. 9 points of damage. How do you want to kill them?
So just gain the halberd. He's going to do it over the head, missing ever so slightly for the start for some reason. And he's just going to yank it back and just decapitate their heads.
Says as you do, you see as the creature begins to fall over in an astral light, or coursing over with the ice and dying. Oh.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to heal Navarro.
All right, go for it.
Spellbook. Where is my fucking?
I'm gonna do it this way so I can.
Actually, no. I'm going to use a cure wounds because I can't. I'm in range.
Cure wounds is an action. Use your action.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh yeah! I keep on forgetting.
All good.
Cast spell. Not bless. Sorry.
Not bless.
God bless. Yeah. Where's healing words gone? Why can I not see healing word anymore?
Do you get healing word as a paladin?
You totally should. Yeah, it's one of their spells.
I don't see it listed.
I should have it.
I don't see it anywhere. I'm gonna look it up. Healing word. Healing word is bard, cleric, and druid. Yeah, paladins don't get it.
I thought I did.
Maybe we just misremembered because Messiah had it, and we would use him for that a lot.
I'm pretty sure I had it.
I guess
Is it a
guess
class
you don't
thing?
if it's not a
Like a
thing.
subclass thing?
Nah, they don't get healing word.
What have I been using all this time?
You're Leon.
Yeah, Leon
Right.
Hands.
Lay
We're
on
using
hands.
Oh yeah. Leon Hands is an action, isn't it? Though.
Yeah.
In which case, moral support, guys. I should also
We're
have
okay with
divine
that, it's
favor.
okay.
I should have divine favor still. But,
Yeah.
Oh well.
I mean, you killed him with the damage anyways, but
Yeah,
that said, are you just
where's-
standing still or are you moving forward? Or
Where's
what are
the
you doing?
wall? Where's Navro's wall?
Navarro's wall,
It's
oh, yeah, you can ping it. Exactly where you wanted.
it's here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
Okay.
imagined.
Then I'm going to be up against the wall, right about here.
Oh, up against it. It's not like physical at all.
No,
as
up
a-
against the cliff wall.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
All right, that said, that is your turn, Zephyr. Spike, you're up. Then Ingot, what you got for Spike?
Great. So, just a question about rules. If a player character is pulled away from an enemy, does that...
Nah, they don't take
do an
attacks of opportunity.
Alright, gotcha.
If
so
anything, at the most, sometimes not all the time, they may make an attack of opportunity at the person dragging you, but that's not all the time. And that's like a case-by-case scenario. In this case, yeah, probably not unless Myra's like grappled or right beside them or something.
Alright. So can I disengage from these two? And as I'm running, kind of grab Myra and... Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go!
All right. That said, we'll count this as a quote-unquote athletics check, for the sake of it. So, Myra, are you resisting as Spike is grabbing you, or are you letting her take you? I don't know what they said, but I'm going to assume probably
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume probably not. All right. That said, 5, 10,
Okay.
15.
And I'm not like just like carrying them, more
Yeah,
like
you're literally just sort of
grabbing by the
grabbing them.
arm,
grabbing
Yeah.
them out of there
by
and
the
all
elbow
that stuff.
kind of thing.
Yeah, that's about as far as you'll probably be able to get. But Spike, that's your action? That's your movement? Unless you want to use your action to disengage. So
Yeah.
anything else, or is that it?
That's gonna be it. I guess that's the farthest that I can get. So.
Yeah. It's half move whenever you're grappling someone and carrying them with you. That said, Ingots, what would you like to do on your turn? After that is the Burster, then Rokaz.
Would I be able to grab the little boy in front of me and just trying to yeet him off the cliff?
Yeah, if you want.
All right, I'm
Make an
gonna do
athletics
that.
check, and then he'll try to make it and resist as you try to yeet him off the cliff. 13 is what he has to beat. He'll make a athletics check as well. Yeah, nat
Nice.
1. Yeah, he's getting yeeted. All right, so you just throw him off to the cliff over here.
As I pick him up, and just as I yeet him, I just scream, "Listen!" and I just yeet him off.
As this happens, you see as he goes flying wide and immediately crashes onto the ground. There's gonna be 2d6 of falling damage. Yeah, he is dead. 7 points, that is enough to kill him. As he smashes onto the ground, he shatters in an astral light, no longer living. He is gone. Ingot, that is your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
I'm going to just run in a straight line up to the big boy, because he's big.
All right. That says you rush over towards him at this point. He sees just a giant mushroom individual charging through the likes of a sort of, I imagine like a sort of windy sort of snow wall or something.
It's like a brick wall, like a
Brick
red
wall?
brick wall.
Oh
That just
god.
bumped out of nowhere. He's whoop out of it.
And at this point, he's startled for a brief moment. He begins to ready his arrow, but that is what he's got. All right, Ingot.
As a bonus action, can I like lick him? He looks kind of shiny. I'm curious what he tastes like.
You look him and he's just like, what the actual fuck? And he's like tries to push you off, and he's definitely aiming at you, my friend.
Inga, the sex offender? What?
What the
Dead! Didn't consent!
Ascent, these are
tastes
just
like.
you taste like the astral light that you've tasted before with the you know, the crystals and all that stuff. You taste similar to that.
Excellent.
Alright, this guy is going to use their action to dash, moving a total of, wow, 30 feet. Good job. That is their turn. This guy over here is going to use their action to dash for a total of 20 feet. That's his turn. Alright, cool.
Good job.
This one will get towards Rokaz, this one will get towards Myra, but that's it. So it's going to be one attack roll towards Rokaz, one attack roll towards Myra. Let's see what they've got.
God, when I have fireball.
Oh, man.
Hey, but
Seeing
just
a
need to
cluster,
survive
it's
2
like,
more
oh.
levels.
Yeah.
I do have 1 spell left, so I could Thunder Wave them.
But
You could actually, yeah.
as they reach out, they try to slash towards the back of Rokaz. Make an attack roll. That's going to be a 15 to hit and 7 points of damage. Is anybody using anything?
What's his AC?
15.
15.
Do you want me to use Chrono Shift? This is my last one.
I
Does
mean,
someone
I-
have a D6?
I got a D4
Oh,
inspiration,
D4.
so I can just
Yeah,
lower
use
it by
D4.
1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
No need to roll. No matter what you get, you'll lower it. So that says he swings out towards you and you're able to kick his hand off to the side and keep on moving. That is that guy's turn. This one's going to attack Myra, as I said before. Oh my fucking god.
Jesus.
Okay.
Okay,
well,
maybe Chrono Shift that one.
Now Chrono Shift that.
Alright, yeah,
You
that's
see-
fair.
That better not have been a nat 20. I can't
It was
see.
a nat 20.
But it's not anymore. As you
Alright.
see,
Wait,
as-
are they feared by any chance? Are they one of the ones that are feared?
Actually, no, they resisted the fear. It was the Lampad that was feared.
Okay.
Alright, so this one will make a roll again as Navarro. You slam your staff down and the entire area begins to change, shift, and rewind. That is an 8 and that will miss completely. Navarro here to save the day as you see time play out before you before it's rewritten anew. Alright, that is their turn. Yeah, that's all they've got. Next up is Rokaz and the Lampad. What you got for us, Rokaz?
Jesus Christ, can they stop getting near me?
Run faster!
Working on it.
I think we need to kill them, to be honest.
Fucking, I wish.
like,
Fuck it,
we
I'm
can-
just.
They have like 30 HP each, so if you want
Yeah.
to kill them, go for it.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do Primal Savagery on the one that tried to hit me.
Dang, not with a 3. Or actually, hold on. What'd you roll?
Huh?
Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, that was Myra. Never mind. Okay. So, that's it.
What did I
attack roll with Primal Savagery.
You
That
failed.
was
Wait, I'm not
your-
in the computer. What did I roll?
I don't know.
You
That
failed.
said,
Your
that
constitution.
is 11 points of damage as you begin to unleash these sort of primal claws slashing out towards them. That is 9 points of damage. They are near death. Holy crap, so freaking close. That said, is that your turn? You got anything else?
Shit. I probably should have disengaged. Oh well. That's it.
Alright.
I got Thunder Wave.
Well.
Nice.
Yeah, but you'll have to run back to do that.
Let's hope for the
That's
best,
fine.
my friend. Let's hope for the best. Alright. As this happens, the Lampad is going to take their turn. There is a big-ass mushroom man in front of them. They still do have likes of the corruption on them. They are, Okay, here's what we're gonna need to do. Well, nah, it'll still count. So they're going to roll an attack roll for Astral Barrage. They will do so with disadvantage. Also, now roll a d6 on top
Have
of
they
that.
gotten it back?
Oh, yeah, hold on. I gotta see. There we go. Recharge this. They have not. So they won't do that at all. They are going to look over towards Ingot and they're gonna bitch slap him with Chilling Touch or Necrotic Touch. As a reach
That
over
is
towards
fair,
you,
actually.
as they reach out towards you, they will try to, well, man, consume you whole. All right, Necrotic Touch. That is a 20 to hit and 6 points of necrotic damage as it
Do I
strikes
still
into
roll
you and you
that?
see. No, not with this one.
Okay.
Oh wait, he can't see Myra right now, so never mind. So yeah, straight roll for that. Or hold on, let me make sure of the frightened condition. I think it's only when they see them, but
Pretty sure. When attacking a different creature.
frighten real quick. Surface sphere is within line of sight. The creature can. Yeah, it doesn't know where Myra is at the moment. Okay. That said, that is its turn towards ingots. It's got nothing else. All right. Next up in initiative, we have Myra, who is away from the computer at the moment.
I'm
So-
right here.
Oh, never mind. Go for it. What you got for us?
Trying to skip my turn again.
I was just gonna come back to it. You
No, I'm
jackass.
just fucking with you.
Oh man, I know.
Okay, what am I dealing with here? I just got back.
Yeah, you're dealing with a bunch of corruption sort of surrounding you, and you guys are nearly at the end or the top of this sort of mountain, but also something's coming. Something big. And very fast.
Hopefully, Messiah's just gotten a bit swole.
Yeah.
About that.
He's always been swole?
He's actually secretly Amos, you know.
It's just Amos, but celestial.
Yeah.
Is Amos here the wolf out? I'll take any help at this point. I'll take Amos.
Wow.
At this point, I'll just take a random, like, civilian just to be cannon fodder for, like, a turn.
I am going to bonus action double up on my form of dread.
Alright, going to recast it. That said, as you do, roll a d10 plus 3, and I'll just add the temp HP. Doesn't stack. Well, it doesn't stack, by the way, so keep that in mind. Right now, you have 9 out of 15 temp HP, and you're re-rolling it again.
Oh, never mind then, if it does not stack.
Nah.
Okay, can I... This is bad. Fuck me. Okay, I can't do that either. All I can do is melee and run.
Bitch slap him.
I go
Keep
for
in
the
mind that
soul
disengage
reaping.
action does exist. Don't pull a Jin, like I did.
You know what? Disengage is pretty fucking good. Disengage. Mon. And I'm gonna hide in the wall.
Alright, so I'd imagine there's like maybe an antler occasionally like sort of poking out every now and again, and every single time you like maybe show yourself, you just see his lamp as like, oh, it's fine. Oh, that's fine.
The graffiti is alive! The graffiti is alive! Oh god!
He's gonna give out. Like, he's just over there, like, having a heart attack.
Yeah, every single time you like show your face, you're like, oh god, and that's it.
It's like opening up a pop-up book. Oh, oh.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Dude, his heart's gonna give out before we kill him.
Yeah, he just got licked by a mushroom and now there's antlers just sticking out of a brick wall.
it's a weird experience for sure. But Myra, is that your entire turn? Are you doing anything else for your? Oh wait, no, you used everything. Yeah. All right. Now, oh wait, hold on. Not that. Then we come to this. Oh boy.
I got him in a wall.
Everybody make a perception check with sight.
I can't smell them.
Oh, passive perception.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Yay!
Nice.
Ingot is blind, apparently.
As you do.
By
The bitch
Is not
slap is
focusing
just
on-
recovering from the bitch slap. Oh boy. 16, 5 and a 3. Now, you are unaware of this. Rokaz, you are aware. Zephyr, you're aware. Myra, you are definitely aware. You got notified first. What about Spike? Got a 3. Dang.
yeah, I don't see it.
You all look over and like it's just a corner of your eye, but as you're sort of looking about, as you're trying to reach towards the mountain, and you see something coming from the clouds, a massive sort of a winged beast soaring at a breakneck speed, coursing with electricity, or heading directly towards you all. You see as it begins to screech out, as it's flapping more and more of its sort of, or actually it's not even flapping its wings, it's just sort of nose diving towards you all. And
Wait, what is it yelling? Because I should be able to understand it if it's a beast.
it is not a beast.
Ah, fuck.
You thought.
You see as what you thought was a giant bird made of flesh and feather approaching. But instead what you find is some strange individual that seems to have more of this strange machinations and inner workings of a machine. No flesh, in fact, in sight. Highly advanced sort of technology in their body coursing more of this electricity. And you all see, oh boy, you see this individual approaching. Oh,
I have made a grave error.
Have you guys played Bioshock Infinite?
More like Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, that's even
Oh,
Can we
no.
make them friends?
It's like 100
Make
times
friends.
worse.
I knew exactly what's gonna
as
happen.
you do, you see as they are only one round away. They have a total flight. They are moving. I can tell you this out of game. They are moving 240 feet per turn.
Turn to the fucking, just turn to the adept or whatever he is. They just go, parlay?
As this sort of occurs, you got one final round, and that is all we can do, is we are going way past time. One final round, speed run it style. All right, Navro, you receive initiative. What would you like to do? After that is Zephyr. Make sure you guys got your turns already, and make sure you guys know what you're doing beforehand. All right, 6 minutes. Let's go.
I'm going to. Don't have anything. All right, I'm going to.
Also, well, no, you wouldn't see
Okay.
that yet. Yeah, you wouldn't see that.
I can go. If I go like outside here, I'm like safe, correct? Like if I go off the.
You wouldn't be quote unquote safe because you're still gonna. Well, you will. Not everybody else will, and the corruption is going to keep spawning until all of you guys are up here, as I was able to say out of game and all that stuff.
I will ask the team. Are you okay with me running straight through? Because I'm
Go for
in a
it.
lot of
Oh
danger.
yeah, go.
Hey, that'll schedule.
Okay. I'm going to dash straight through, and I'm going to assume the Lampad is going to try and opportunity attack me.
Oh, most definitely. And he, at this point, with three things coming out of the wall, he's gonna make. I'll probably say he kind of knows what's not necessarily like it's a spell. He can't see through it still, but he knows this is definitely magic of the sorts. It has to be.
He will have. Would he have disadvantage because of frightened?
You would see Myra now.
Because it's like Myra sort of popping in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And
Gmod.
also because it's funny. Yeah. All right.
Constant
Necrotic
heart
touch
attack, she can
disadvantage.
swing.
And I'm going to use no. As he does, one of the kaleidoscopic runes comes out. Shield.
Oh, thank God.
No.
Oh boy, as this happens, you see as it begins to form and it immediately takes the blow and you're able to keep on moving unfazed, my friend.
So that is back to one.
Sure. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, you got it.
And I'm gonna some. There we go. All right.
Doodle skedaddle.
All right, Navro begins to dash forth, exiting up closer and closer towards the mountain, getting away from here. All right, Zephyr, you are up. What you got for us?
I am going to use a. I don't want to leave everyone behind, is the thing. And like, they go before Rokaz. God, Rokaz, what do I do for you?
I'm
How
in
do I help you?
danger.
How do I help you? You've just been introduced. I don't want you dying.
I might have an idea.
Okay,
Something
should I use Thunderwave or should I run?
You can run after using Thunderwave.
Actually, yeah, let's use
You can
Thunderwave,
dash.
and that pushes them, doesn't it?
If they fail, it pushes
If
them.
you fail, yeah.
Hell yeah. So I'm going to use a Thunderwave.
Okay, this is
And-
gonna be something. This is gonna be something. Oh
There.
god. Alright, 9. Okay, good to know. Constitution saving throw, you got it.
I just realized that's a bad idea.
So they will succeed. But
Sensei, what the
I
fuck?
should have done my idea.
they will
No, it's on us.
succeed.
It's on us. We should know our own spells, like what they do. We should know what they do.
It's not
Yeah.
that. It's not that at all. So as this individual takes the fail, well, they succeed, but they fail and they die in that sense by taking the 3 points of damage. Rokaz, you see as one explosion emanates in front of you, and then
This is gonna be fun.
a second one also emanates from them. And we're gonna roll some damage here as they're going to use their ability Burst, hence
Yep.
the name.
Yep.
And they are going to explode.
Yep.
So this is either really, really good or really, really bad.
I'm so sorry, guys.
I will be honest with you. Well, first, Rokaz, make a Constitution saving throw, but if this gets
Wait,
bad, you're
wait,
not.
wait.
not getting out of
Sensei,
this, really.
Sensei,
Uh-huh.
Sensei. Which one of this? What was his saving throw?
He succeeded and he still died. anyways.
With a what? With a what?
Your saving throw DC is 13. He got a 14.
He got a 14.
Yeah. If you're trying to get
Uh,
inspiration, this won't stop it.
No,
It
but
won't
will
stop
push
it,
it
but
back.
you'll push him back.
Oh.
So can we get a D6 in here? So we'll use a D6 so it can hopefully push him back before he explodes.
I have no more inspiration.
Oh, D6?
I know-
You can take mine
yeah.
if you want.
Hell yeah, okay. D6, throw it at.
All right, go for it. D6. You just don't roll a 1. 3. Okay, and he is blasted back, I think, 10 feet.
Yeah.
All right, so as this happens, well, the unfortunate thing, it won't hit these guys anymore. But it will not hit Rokaz at the least. So, that said, they will explode and they will do 4d6 of force damage.
Oh my god.
Reaction time though.
Force damage.
Force damage. Alright,
Christ.
this is gonna be 17 points to him. And he is, well, yeah, that's the only one that takes it now. All right, so that is their turn. They are dead. You see as they explode outwards, and as the astral light begins to pierce into them, you see as it begins to slowly corrupt their entire form as they die and shatter out into pieces. All right, Zephyr, that is your action. You do have a bonus action and movement.
I'm gonna run.
I was running.
So he's already used his reaction as well. So 10,
Force Gump reference.
20.
It is.
I am running.
How
Zephyr.
back to ride, mama.
Zephyr.
Hints really wanted some
sprints off over, and as he does, he gets to that side. Spike, you receive initiative. All right, we got to speed up turns because we're past time now. Spike is
Yeah.
next, then Ingot. What you got for us?
Okay, well, considering the explode, I'm not gonna be doing my fun thing, but I'm just gonna grab Rokaz from by the elbow again and just pull them along.
You got it. Are you using your action? I'm assuming because this is what it sounds like. Are you using your action to just dash or something?
Yeah.
All right, just pull him along.
as
I
far
won't
as
count it for
possible.
that. Yeah, just running forth. Okay, good
Wee.
to go. All right, so
Nothing
you
changes.
You say that in character?
Oh, sorry.
So-
We.
No, you know what you should say.
Yeehaw.
There we go.
No, it used to be yes, yes. Now it's wee wee.
Oh no. I said Spike, move 30 feet for me.
All right. 3, 4. That'll get me right in this. Would be right in this guy's face, I guess.
Right into the danger zone.
Yeah.
He's already
Yeah.
used his reaction though, at least.
Yeah. So I guess I would. Yeah, I can't go through the rock squares. I guess that would stop here.
The most you can do is try to climb up them, but that's it.
That's
Oh,
only
that's true.
25 feet.
My climbing speed is equal to my walking speed, so yeah, I guess I could get up to here.
It is? Wait, what
Yeah,
for?
because I got the athletic speed.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. So are you climbing instead?
Oh yeah, that's true. I can just go straight through. So
Go
yeah.
vertically, yeah.
Okay. So I started here. So yeah, I'm just gonna fucking parkour up those those rocks. Yeah, I know it collides with a wall, but
Yeah, I got you. Where you
Yes.
just ping where you want to be, or
Like,
yeah, you just move it that way.
there.
You're good. All right, as you do, you begin to immediately channel in a bit of strength, immediately jumping from rock to rock. Now, keep in mind, you kind of like, I don't know how you carry Rokaz while you're doing it. I don't know if you say get on the back or whatever and like hold on. I don't know if you just throw him over your shoulder, fireman's carry, or I don't even know if you're dragging him or something. But however
yeah,
you do,
kind of like a bit of all of that. So just like dragging and like grabbing under my arm and like just like tossing him over the rocks.
Just keep in mind, this is a big ass dude. This is a 6'7" dragonborn, as you are, or basically tossing him around about. And it's more of like Rokaz also helping you, like as much as he kind of can and all that stuff. But
Yeah.
through the likes of you two working together, you guys are able to get up to here and out of harm's way. That is your turn, Spike. Ingot, you're up. What you got for us? He's
I think it's
muted.
Yeah.
All right, give him a second. So we're gonna do the burster's turn. All right, they're gonna do the good old-fashioned dodge action. Yes, 20 feet. All right, sick. Yes, 20 feet.
See
Sick.
me running.
Ooh. Oh wait, hold on. It's not 20 feet. It is. Wait, it's
15?
actually at 15. So they're gonna use their dash action. So they will get 10 more feet. Boop. All right, he gets there. Okay, sick. He gets there. We'll get to Myra. No. Actually, he would get just barely to Myra, but he literally can't do anything else. All right, that is his turn. All right, Rokaz, you are up. What would you like to do?
All right. Well, Foundry decided to be a bastard.
Garbage.
So, yeah, it's one of them. Well, really. Well, I don't want to burst the one next to Myra, because I feel like that'd be a bad idea. Which one's more injured of the bottom two bursters?
It says badly injured for this one.
All
on
right.
the bottom right.
Because I want to try to do a chain reaction because I can.
Hell yeah.
As you do.
Yep. So bonus action. I believe it's called Planar Warrior.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Foundry is not up, so I currently can't roll for it unless you want me to roll in D&D Beyond.
Whichever one you're comfortable, whether you want an ally to roll or you want me to roll, you can do it. I've been known by Valley of Dreams that I should never roll for a player character because it always ends up poorly.
Yep. I'm going to learn from Valley of Dreams, and I'm just going to do my roll it on D&D Beyond here real quick.
All right.
And that was a natural 1, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, that about fits right now.
He does have the high ground. Does that give him
One day,
advantage or
it
anything?
doesn't.
Okay.
Nah, it doesn't. Ah, man, you fire forth and it just goes completely wide. As you begin to hear the screeching sound of something from afar, it throws your aim off and you stagger for a second. Is there anything else you're doing?
Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna get to that.
Alright. Rokaz begins to move forward. Wait. Do you just kind of grab Spike and just pull her along with you?
Oh, if I can, then yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably able to do a little bit because you got a lot of movement. Sure. I will allow it. Boop.
Oh, you're such a generous DM.
Yes. Alright, Lampad's turn. There are 2 individuals over here, and it is not looking good. But, oh boy. Oh god, we're doing it this way. Alright, the Lampad at this point understands and also just doesn't give a fuck and will look towards all the individuals over here and he will just command them forth and he is going to use Astral Barrage.
Does he get back?
Let's see if he does.
With disadvantage.
It's a 3. He tries, he fails. He gets
Barely.
nothing. He will look
Nothing. Good
He
days, you
will
said.
look over and he is going to, yeah, he's just gonna try to bitch slap Ingot once more. He will pretty much try to reach or try to grab you and then lift you up and slam you onto the ground if he can. Let's see what happens. Necrotic touch. That's a 23 to hit and 11 points of damage. As he's not able to necessarily pick up Ingot as he's a big individual, but it's more so he sort of or almost grabs him by the neck and begins to start strangling him. And you see as the bits of astral light begins to course amongst his neck before he tosses him off to the side and nearly making him stumble for a bit. But you hold your ground and you are still up. All right, that is his turn. Myra, you are up last. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna use my action to dash.
All right, action to dash. You will take 2 attacks of opportunity if you're okay with that.
The
Is
May I-
it
may I-
because I didn't see him move, so.
If you use disengage, you should be able to get to the border. It's
He'll
fine.
get there.
But I'm wondering about Ingot, because
Ingot still got his turn to make. Seeing as they're not back. So their turn has been put on hold, I'm guessing. I'd say worry about yourself, my dude.
Yeah.
That's the smart thing to
Okay.
do.
sorry, Ingot.
We'll get to this in a moment. Don't worry, he'll be fine because he still will
I
get his turn
mean,
no matter what.
If
He-
we're
he'll get
like,
his turn.
yeah, if we're running, then like, Ingot, come along, disengage. Okay.
But
That's shiny.
Myra, as you begin to rush over to the top of this portion of the mountain, you all begin to continue forth, waiting for Ingot to sort of join you. And as you're getting ready to sort of take off, as Ingot's getting ready to take the final steps to do so, you see immediately with a breakneck speed, the entire area just shake, and a brief flash of lightning begins to occur. You all look over and you see landing almost or landing off into the area, the bits of the snow sort of flying off to the side. You see as this individual begins to emerge. Actually, hold on. Hopefully, hold on. I don't have. That's not the right token. It is this token from this map. Let me go grab the actual thing.
I'm just waiting for it to be like 40 feet by 40 feet.
I know.
It's something like
Luckily,
that.
we got a wall up. Luckily,
It's,
we got a little.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, I know, but it blocks Ingot for the
It
most
feels.
part.
It makes us feel.
No, it doesn't.
Actually.
I'm glad to know I'm in a monster attractor and that I can attract monsters from miles around.
You see
Well.
this individual form right in front of you.
Christ.
And as you do, you see its wingspan is massive in size, but you look over and you see as there is there is something sort of strange about him. Zephyr. Well, actually, every single last one of you, you've seen this individual before in the vision, or you guys were in the arena of the gods. You saw this individual with another person, another beast, but a sort of strange man with lights of crystal armor, or excuse me, arms. And you see inside the maw of this and beak of this creature, Zephyr, you see the likes of someone you remember from long, long ago. In hand, not moving, and bloodied to all hell. As you see the likes of this individual once more. The same individual that you talked with amongst the ship of the Elysian Cataclysm.
Were they a friend of mine?
They were a good friend of yours.
Wait,
Huh.
And as they have them in hand, you see as they shine with this sort of blue electricity, and they look towards all of you.
The bird or
The
Thorin?
bird. The bird. and they are going to lunge at all of you, the corruption, and more. But we'll have to figure out what happens as they do so next time in Soulbound.
God damn it.
Oh god.
Wait, what did you say the name of his ship was?
Zephyr's? You don't know the name of Zephyr's ship. But
Wait,
oh
was
god.
Yeah,
the ship
you
that
said
the ship that we just came from was
that was the Providence.
That was the problem.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
wasn't
was a
that
different
Zephyr's
ship.
No.
No, that was Amos's ship. That was Amos
That was
landed
Amos.
on.
That was the one that Amos was just kind of next to.
Okay.
Oh boy. That said, I can't say one thing, but this is gonna be something. All I can say is you might want to tune into Rime of the Frost Maiden tomorrow. Possibly.
I cannot make that.
You might want to tune in if you can, because this might get a little wacky.
Bad.
Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Depends on a lot of things. A lot of things. But think
Can
I
he
wanna...
read mine?
Yeah, exactly.
Sensei, I just want, just in case you forgot, we are just level 3.
Yeah.
There's no extra digits after that level. We don't have our boons yet. We will soon, you know.
Well, are you level 3?
Well, that's what my character sheet says.
Not anymore. Welcome to level 4, baby.
That's the way of doing it.
Good lord. Good lord.
Sensei's just like, I'd be a bit too hard on them. Let's give them a break.
Oh,
no,
I can read all writing.
Nowhere near where I wanted you to get, but because you guys have to be across the break, you guys will hit level 4. I will have to assume that Ingot either stands their ground or is at least closer towards you guys, but we'll figure out all of this stuff very, very soon. We'll figure out the fate of this.
Yeah, he's helping out friends, so
Yeah. So we can't go any further past this. I knew it was going to be a longer session, but we literally can't go past it. So that's what it has to be. We'll have to figure it out and pick back up when we can. But that being said, I do want to thank each and every single one of you guys for playing so far. It has been fantastic gaming for each and every one of you guys. I have a blast of a time all the time when I'm playing, and especially this one. So I'm going to break down stream and all that, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Woo.
All right, chat. Thank you guys for watching, and I appreciate each and every single one of you. I think we're supposed to raid somebody. We're supposed to raid into one of the rolling together stream teamy thingies. Let me see what this is. Pluri Nerd Allies. You got it. That said, thank you guys again. We'll pick back up on the Ascent event in the future, but for now, I will see you guys later. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye. Have a good one. Where is the where's the raid thing? Wait, what the? I can't find the raid. Oh my god. All right, I won't be able to raid into them this time. It's not working, so I will have to see you guys later. Bye bye.